Wait. Not ready yet. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. No, no, no. What the heck? Give me a moment, guys. I want to set up everything right now. Great.
Blind ranking the best player on CDL team.
Bro, no. God dang it. I don't care if I have to jump in right now. Really? What the Just let me make sure I put this out on socials right now. Where's the link? Okay. I got this up. Actually, I should wait. I don't know if I have enough time for doing this, but shoot. No. Let's do share. Nah, not just do this. Wow. Before I can begin.
We're coming into tomorrow for those next 6 matches.
Okay.
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's always, you just need that one thing to go your way. And that's why it's so important to keep positioning yourself to get into those end games over and over, because eventually one of those games will pop for you. And it did. And then that just snowballs. Now that you got that, we are on the board properly. Now you can just play off of motivation and passion and feelings, and it just snowballed in a great way. And we have to remind ourselves as well, this, like EWC specifically, outside of other lands, it's so important to do good in groups in this stage. Most people are kind of resident sleeper on the group stage. They're like, yeah, we'll wait until elimination stage, specifically lower bracket.
Captioning on.
But now it's like, no, you definitely want to be in that top 14 in the first pool to make it through, and it's such a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And just to point out what you're talking about, that top 14 is a huge difference to make it to the finals versus the top 20 that we're used to. So, you know, only really the top 7 from each round is what's important in a sense. And for a team like Zeta, who had such dominance in their entire pro league, to come out and drop, you know, a couple zeros back to back to back, all it takes for these teams, especially with like a Yuka-led team that, you know, is consistently either 0 20 plus bombs, that's been like the theme for those rosters. All you need is that one big game, which they got in game 5, and then another one in game 6 right after, when they got more of a zone. And it just kind of calms off those nerves that you have, those big zeros. You know, they're obviously demoralizing, but you have to think it's early on in the tournament. All we need is one, and they got that one, and then it went back to back. So I think that momentum will What was that?
Playing with you at the start. They're like,
Yeah, literally.
No,
And they kind of fell into
yeah,
it. They fell into the
he's
narrative.
Watching, Dad's watching.
Yeah, they fell into the narrative of struggling against, you know, the international lobbies, which is very different, being, you know, a lot of edge teams versus their region, which is more zone oriented. And then now, after they kind of figured it out, they dropped some bombs. Now they're feeling pretty comfortable. They get some time to relax now and come back again tomorrow, and we'll see exactly how that works for them. But very proud of how they came back, and they're lucky at the same time because their two best maps were E-District and Stormpoint. So to start so poorly on E-District and get another very strong map where you were the best team in your entire region for that map as well is very beneficial, because if it was
so
Olympus,
I guess there's
a
conversation going on.
Yeah, I know that was
Trying
one
to
of your
figure out where
concerns,
we
right?
are
And after
at
3
because
matches,
I had
we
a
were kind of
doctor's
concerned as well.
appointment.
We're wondering if they were going to be able to readjust or not. Well, boy, they readjusted in
Plus
a
I'm
big,
eating
big
breakfast,
way.
so
Now, I want to take a look at
please
those
forgive me.
overalls from so far today, because A and B are done. I want to see where more of these squads are currently standing, because I was kind of hinting at where Wolves ended up being, right? 5th place, 47 points. But I want to see the rest of the other squads. And actually, while we're waiting for the overall, I do have a question for you back again, Snipe.
Oh, I see.
And that was because
Oh,
were
okay.
concerned
Team Falcons is in 4th.
a little bit about them.
Zeta Division
and now
is
with
in
this
6th.
performance here, going on to the next days, next 2 days.
So
before we
Gaming
go to survival,
Gladiators
before we
is
go to grand finals,
in
are you more
1st.
comfortable?
Honestly, no.
Oh,
I'm gonna keep it
wow.
real. I'm not more comfortable because I do still think that
Okay, I see what's going on. Zeddy's in
just the
2nd.
overall talent
AG's in
pool is
AG Global's
really
in
large in this,
3rd.
and they're
Team Falcons
kind
in
of
4th.
one-dimensional when it comes to how they play. And unless they can, you know, get the
So,
gifted zones like they had in the last game,
Wolves
where they're coming from one of the
Esport,
best POIs and they end up,
which I'm
you know,
surprised.
owning the height the entire
They're
game. and
going-
everyone
they're
kinda has to run to them.
they're almost
you don't get blessed like
everywhere.
that often. So for them to
Wolves
get a
Esports,
big game like
Zeta
that after they
Vision,
already dropped the nuke in the one prior to that,
and
it's
I
pretty
see.
impressive.
Okay.
But I still don't think that gets them out of the water, because it really
So,
comes down to
Team
them
Falcons,
just
who
finding
have-
consistency throughout these matches and not having to rely
Please
on just
forgive
those
me.
massive games to keep them in the tournament. And you know, those massive games
So
will
Team
go a long way
Falcons
if they can drop a couple more of them, because it is
has
the top 14. So those big
a,
ones take you very far into the end. But I still think that they need to find more balance with their,
Forgive me
their
for
overall
the,
points total.
Okay, well, we'll
stuff.
see if maybe they can find that balance. But right
So
now,
Team
they're sitting
Falcons
pretty right
is-
there in 6th place.
Okay,
with
let's see
46
more.
points. Now I want to go
Oh.
with you, Lace. Second page.
Oh
Teams that
my
need to
god,
step it up
Team
tomorrow.
Heretics. This is
Which ones come to
embarrassing.
mind right away?
Yeah, look, that was a tight leaderboard. You know, I was just like kind of looking at the point difference like between
my God.
our top teams. Like,
You know,
this
is
is so
man. They
easily
got their
changed by
I hate
anybody.
their
I'm
Brawl
sitting here and
Stars
obviously
team
looking at the
and
second page here,
their
and you know the bottom of the leaderboard. But
CDL
like,
teams
they
better
can still absolutely turn this
not
around. This
do
is, this
like
is not
they
out for
did.
them, obviously after our 6
Oh
games. But
god,
look,
that's embarrassing.
I feel like Virtus Pro, I wasn't expecting maybe sitting in that position there. I had a little bit more high hopes for that. But like I said, like one good game could completely turn around and put them like in that top 10 bracket after watching that. But yeah, I did expect a little bit more from Virtus Pro.
I know somebody that's been wanting to he's just been itching to talk about Virtus Pro. Go into them.
No, I mean, it's just one of those things where I'm sad
So,
to speak it
I can say
into
this.
realities. I also
You know,
said some
I'm
teams
not-
are
no shade
underdog
towards
teams. You know,
Team
we
Falcons,
kind of
but
glanced a little bit at it before, but Team Heretic was one of the teams
I
that said,
know
you
there's
know,
gonna be
I
chaos
know them
about this.
individually as people and players, but everybody probably assumed that this would be the case for them. But then if we look at VP, it's like, okay, this is one of these we expect to be further up, and then they kind of fall short. It just really goes to
Wait, I just want to make sure.
especially with bans early. Crypto and Seer, we expected it is gonna get banned up. Seer? Yeah, I mean, get rid of Seer, Jay asking guys. But the thing is, that you just have to really be able to adapt on the fly. And I really
I'm so nervous right now.
I always say the map choices is so big. Like you start on Olympus or anything else, it's gonna be
so
it's way
nervous
more
right
up in the air than on these two maps.
Now, based on what you just said, right, in regards to Virtus Pro and the hopes that you have for that squad, do you think coming into tomorrow, do you think they'll be able to turn it around and at least position
Really?
themselves to go directly to the grand finals and stay away from those bottom 6?
Really? I just want to make sure.
You know, when we talk about a whole series, we're talking about how
Eh,
bad games can you realistically have.
this is a disaster.
It's really competitive. One bad day is most. After that, you're not really looking at making it in first.
This is a disaster.
But I think that they're so experienced because they're all, you know, well, two of them are really experienced players and one relatively experienced player. They have more than that veteran knowledge to them that I think this is just a wake-up call and they're going to warm up through it. Other teams, however, that might not have as much LAN experience,
colder start than this, and you're looking at survival stage. I mean, honestly, you don't want to go to survival stage. It gets insanely tough there. And if you can find a way to make it straight to grand finals from this group stages,
Wait.
that's exactly where you want to be at, Lace.
Am I on? Yeah, figures.
New Orleans crawl their way out of like a survival stage. It's been done. I have full faith someone else can do that. You know what I mean? It is daunting though to end up in that position and like
Ay.
but you know the mental anguish that puts you to perform.
Excuse me.
Because you're so close to going home. It's just another thing to add on top of your points that you haven't gotten as well.
Yeah, then to add on top of that, I think the biggest difference between this prolific event here in EWC is teams don't have the safety net of having a losers bracket. You know, you don't get to botch your entire multiple rounds of group play and still be like, oh, it doesn't matter. You know, we'll just come out and we'll get top 10 going into the next round, make loser semis, and then make it to finals and the grands. And it's like, the Heretics that just dropped 11 points. It's you're already in elimination contention being in the bottom 6 at that point. You need to drop minimum 40 plus points going on forward, or you're at that bottom 6 ready to be knocked out. So I think there is always more pressure at an event like this versus the other majors that we have. And it's interesting to see because that alone will change the dynamic of the mentals and the fortitude on especially.
I haven't that much opinionated stuff to say so far, but for the
when you go to the grand finals, first place, not only do you get
I forgot. I gotta turn this down.
if you end up in second place, 300. That is a massive difference.
Some keys.
I'm sorry guys, I'm not thinking right today, but I'm streaming a little bit late because of what's been going on with my health.
People's journeys, crush their dreams. So much you can do with 600K too. Actually, you know what? Talking about crushing those keys.
So shamefully, I know, but I'm trying to make sure to understand what's going on with everything, to say the least.
So I don't have the arc nemesis of, let's just say, effect there versus alliance. He'll definitely crush their key. I know that for sure, right? I don't really have that, so I would take teams that, I would probably be
I didn't imagine this.
compassionate as possible. I'd pick one team from each region.
Ugh.
I'm picking the EMEA, I'm picking the North American team. Probably just the favorite one, just
I know they're talking about some of the teams here. The one thing I can tell you right now is there are some teams that I know that I'm hoping to see successfully. One of them could be Team Falcons because of their best AGLS, sorry, Apex Legends Pro, Imperial Hal. I don't know. Surprised that 100 Thieves and Crazy Raccoons, or the collaboratively known as Crazy Thieves, is not into this tournament. Let's see. Sorry guys, I'm looking at some stuff on my account. I know I shouldn't be doing this right now, but I just want to see something. Huh, oh yeah, there's a battle between the two teams. I mean, if I could vote, I would choose Team Nicewig. It's for this week. But apparently Nicewig is home in California because he's sick. And you guys are wondering, how did he get sick, Lindsie? He was already in Paris is before, and it's a shame he is not now, but for those who are wondering, Nicewig got sick due to the fact that, how do I say this? Nicewig is sick because he was in Paris before. He was signed to watch the Los Angeles Thieves. He's trying to win the Major 4, but it backfired. Because Alta Gaming won, and I'm like, yeah, that would make sense. Well, Barney Banks. I wonder if he's going to be at the Brawls Worlds final. Oh. Or probably at the Last Chance qualifier, maybe. And I don't know. He probably would have to be at the the community. The community, not the community, the challengers teams. I can't believe Brawl Stars decides to pull off a CDL. Oh, I'm like, really, you guys? You're not part of. You guys aren't part of the CDL. Like, really? Of course, I can't wait to find out how that goes. Okay, Barney, come on, man. So this is definitely. So after watching, well, not much watching the Major 4 in the CDL, I was like, yep.
Okay, so there is few different points, alright? You have 3 try per point, okay?
The one thing I definitely want to see, no, I don't know what I'm going to say, but I don't want people come after me, but I know that Team Falcons are trying to dominate everything in every esports. It's from every game, but so far I can tell one of their weakness is is playing Call of Duty. I know they haven't hit Brawl Stars because I think the community will have a meltdown of sorts, and I don't want to have that happen, but I mean, I do would like to see 100 Thieves to be part of the Brawl Stars, but that depends on if I can get agreement with Courage, Nice Wig, Valkyrie, and even if he still cares or not, but Nade Shot. I mean, seriously. I mean, you have one, and the reason why I'm calling out the 100 Thieves, precisely the ones who are considered to be the co-owners of 100 Thieves, is because, listen, I will offer you guys up a team if you want to. Oh, you guys, even though Brooke, you, and also mention a Brooke AB, but Brooke, you, and it was you, who else that I could think of? I know you were involved from playing Brawl Stars.
Welcome everybody to a little
Jack, yeah, which Jack I'm talking about? It's not Nice Wig, it's Courage. I saw you, I saw you.
And of course, I'm going to have one of my talent members joining me as well, which is sniped down over in the corner. Today, we started off I don't know, middle of the
I got an email. What the?
Maybe an unknown team. Just some people were trying to get onto the scene for the first time. Imperial Hal and that's how you say it, right? Yeah. Okay, Imperial Hal and Galder.
Oh, I see what she's saying.
What's up, guys?
Oh, god dang it.
Me personally, I'm kind of frustrated.
Okay.
Just
Uh.
rough way to end. You know, get like maybe I don't know, only like 6 points in 3 games, the last 3. So
yeah,
definitely frustrating. I agree with Hal. Like,
I see what Lisa's saying.
The last 3 games and we didn't, which is
Oh crap.
it's interesting that you guys are frustrated. I mean, Snipe, what's your take on watching them? Do you agree with them? Did you feel that watching Falcons, they looked ready? I mean, I didn't have the
first 3 games. Yeah, absolutely. The first 3 games in each
Well,
patience with the zone moving on their back and not moving too fast and cleaning up
right.
kills. You guys had a good cleanup on AG where
Lisa.
you're pushing on Aegis District and just cleaning
got
up skills and getting the extra placement points. It was very well played out there. And honestly, Stormpoint was just kind of seemed frustrating. I think honestly, how I mentioned it when I was talking, it's something that I think you've done better at it back in the day on TSM, for example. You started off slow in group play a lot of the time, and it was always a little
sorry guys. I'm just responding to, I'm just sending a text message to my aunt.
past
Well,
3 years
I
significantly improved? Like, is that just a team
was
thing, or
supposed
do
to be
you
doing
think
some
specifically as,
stuff.
like IGL? It's like a combination of so many different things. I think it's just like we are very good at fighting.
I know these guys are yapping so much, but
So I feel like we're better suited for that.
I mean, seriously, I would like to see some of them to be. I would like to see how things would go, but after seeing the list I can see here, I get it that we have. I see that Team Falcons are in 4th, and I'm like, really? I mean, you guys need to do your best, and I think these are these are some of the teams. Oh wait, this is Team Falcons. 2 of them. Where's their 3rd player?
It's like kind of practice for us in a way. Obviously, we want to do well, but I never mind playing group stages. I more so mind playing Pro League.
I'm not paying
whole,
attention.
Problem, but
Of course,
Okay,
actually I didn't
Al
see
wants to
them.
cancel Pro League, guys. I know there's a lot of players who are like, wait, no, that's my shot. The reason I asked.
Oh, I
and
see.
I want to get Gilderson's thought on this. Is you guys are such
Wait,
competent players.
I'm trying to figure out.
This is new to.
So
some.
I know this is
But
Team
you're admitting to
Falcons.
having the ability to go. We've been here. We'll bully you. We know the comps.
Oh, wait, the one
is
is in the mic. This is Imperial Owl.
Now, I'm trying to see how do you stay focused.
Ugh.
This is not what you came here for.
I miss playing
Saturday is what you came here
Apex
for. But you
Legends
still
on my
have to stay
phone.
focused and learn.
I mean, there's no way they're gonna ever reconsider it because it was a disaster. I mean, I love playing it because it was fun to play with, but I mean, everything became much of a disaster. I see. All right. Yep. Okay. All right, Hal. Okay, let's see. So this is I didn't say this is a replay. So, okay, the camera's right now to Hal. I think this is him, isn't it? Yeah.
honestly, like all the buffs or the things that happened, I guess, recently were actually really good for us. We weren't. It was
Speed.
Yeah, we weren't really like really doing well in scrims until after the patch because the bans were kind of like all over the place, and when Watson's not banned, we can't like push anyone. Right. It's like very hard to kill Watson teams without crypto, especially even Seer too. So it's when Seer gets buffed and Axel gets nerfed, the meta is a lot more clear to us, especially me, and it helps me personally to like gauge how to play the game and play the game more clearly and cleanly. So that patch definitely helped us a lot for sure. And Axel was kind of like wasn't doing well anyways for us, so it was kind of fine. I was not the best Axel, and we do really well in Seer, so I'm glad Seer got buffed.
I can tell. I mean, it shifted right away, Snipe. I mean, as somebody, you play with Hal, but also.
Oh, he's not here. Okay, I'm trying to figure
watching
out.
this meta,
So these are
how
Hal's
you felt that the
teammates.
transition's been
Wait,
from
I'm
those
so
front teams. Has
confused
anyone
right
gotten
now.
stronger as a result of this?
Trying to understand.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of teams are getting stronger. I think the teams Shopify, for example, I think Shopify finally started finding their groove where they were mostly just a ranked team that ran around the map and just got as many kills as they could. And now they seem, they have the best overall placements in Pro League. And I think just having the meta.
I like how he described it.
More versatile. We're finally seeing.
I'm not thinking today, guys. I'm sorry. I've been dealing with a lot. I mean, I had to deal with a doctor's appointment. And by the way, it was a fast call because, I mean, I thought I would wait until tomorrow, but ugh. Anyway, I gotta fix this.
Is that your fault? Is that the meta's fault? Is that just the way it is?
I'll try to fix this a little bit later.
There's we're just players. We're professional players, and we play our best at what we're given, and that's our job. Yeah. So it doesn't matter if somehow Mirages can drop a nuke like we're playing Mirage. Yeah. That can just that's our job. We have to play our best by playing the best comps and metas, and whatever it might be, you have to accept it and adapt and play it. So that's what it is.
And the best players will get better at whatever they have to play. I was about to say, like, I mean, Hal's early Bloodhound compared to his late end Bloodhound was a completely different player. So, yeah.
You're bringing up what I kind of wanted to do because Hal's here, and Hal, you've been in the position to pick a lot of
Wait.
teams.
This is always when I get confused and stuff.
Who you're playing with, and obviously Gildersons has fit into this role really well with you guys. Gild's been on a lot of other high-level teams, but you two playing together, I'm curious, what's your take on what Gildersons does? How would you describe what he does for your team as a play style, as a player?
Oh wait, this is how. Okay.
I also want to get your
I don't
answer
know.
to
This
that.
is
When
why
you
I'm
played
so
with Snipe,
confused
what
right
Snipe
now.
did for your team. Oh man.
Yeah, well, I think Snipe and Gil's roles were like polar opposites, I think. You know, like Snipe was a very aggressive player and was playing aggressive roles. Like he was the kind of the fragger of our team. Gil is still, he's still fragging for us, but he's mainly playing anchor. It kind of obviously changes depending on the game and what's banned.
Oh wait, this.
But if I had to describe
Wait a
Gil's
minute. They
as,
have.
like, the
They're
first thought,
supposed to
it
be
was,
three.
it was, like, the
What
biggest
is
sentry
their
gun that you could possibly
teammate?
think of that's just planted,
Huh?
like,
That's
behind us, just looking
this is
over
why
us
I'm
or
trying to
looking the
understand
left.
what's going
Wherever,
on.
you know, we need him. He's looking that way, and you know, you're not going past him because he's just you can't go past him. He's gonna kill you. So yeah, Snipes, like I said, his role was a lot different. He was playing a lot more aggressive, not playing
Made a lot more mistakes.
You know, obviously the meta.
You're playing right now. So aggressive.
Yeah, it does.
The meta is a lot different. It's hard to compare because maybe Snipe would probably be in the same role as Gil it is now, but back then there was a lot different characters like Bloodhound and stuff like that. So it's just different. It just both controller players, they can do the same thing. So yeah.
Gil, I'm curious your thoughts on that first.
Okay,
from what Hal
this
said about
Gil.
you.
I mean, he's definitely like right. My job is just to make sure nothing's going too wrong behind us while they're doing their thing, and then I don't know. There's a lot of situations where they need
But
help.
I'm
and then
just gonna
I
pull
pull
it
up and I
up.
start beaming people. Like that's pretty much my job.
I love it, man.
I always find your guys' dynamics so funny to watch because like you'll stay quiet, you'll handle criticism
Wikipedia.
super well. If Hal's gonna call you out or whatever, it's all good. But the moment you know that you're right, you like immediately start being like, no, what do you mean? That's not it at all. And you defend
Apex
yourself super well, and then
Legends.
Hal will be like, oh wait, okay,
What?
and then go back, maybe watch
Call
what
of
happened, and be
Duty-
like a complete different understanding of things. And I find that funny.
Damn it,
It's
Wikipedia,
hilarious
don't
'cause Onset
fail me
says
right
that
now.
You are the most.
Wait, okay, so this is.
You don't intend it, but you're the funniest person that he watches based on your comms specifically.
Excuse
'cause,
me.
like,
Oh,
something
sorry
crazy
for
will
the
be happening, you'll be
burping.
like,
That's
there's
my
just,
breakfast.
I'm going for this Evo over here, and it's just like a random comm completely off topic. Of
Okay, yeah, so the guy on the left is Imperial Hal.
I mean,
That's his
it is
teammate.
interesting, and I think this is a
Okay,
component
I
that
just want to
goes along
understand,
with
okay?
Hal, more so than Falcons. It's a part of wherever Hal goes. Team comms. I mean, it is interesting. You've matured a lot, Hal. People have obviously thought a lot about how you get upset, and you figured a lot of ways out to work with your teammates.
Imperial Hal's on the left.
However,
and
the thing is, most sports don't have
Guild is.
behind-the-scene conversations.
I
Playing
guess.
soccer,
Wait, that is him? Oh,
when
I'm
you're
so
pass me the
confused.
ball,
Or
we
this
don't
is.
stream it. And
their
so you had to
teammate.
go through this whole level of, hey, this is a natural reaction.
No, that's Guild.
But now
Okay,
I'm
so
getting
Hal and
thoughts
Guild
about
are on.
everybody because I have
Hal's
to
on
be
the
in a
left,
business
Guild's
live
on the
stream.
right. Their
Gil says,
teammates
I'm interested
missing.
because obviously there's a weight on him of having to get on you guys, but also you having to sometimes check that and say I was on it, and then there's 1,000 people commenting on
Okay,
that.
I'm trying
How
to
have you
understand
been,
this because it's
able
hard
to
for me
navigate
to
that
do
environment, but also
things
to
right.
such success to where you guys feel good about each other and you guys are in such a good place right now.
Yeah, I mean, I've honestly got like my blockers on. Like,
The Hal horse blinders.
dude, I don't think I've opened Hal's chat in like months because there's just no point. I'm gonna open up the chat and I'm gonna find something that's gonna upset me. So there's no
Someone's
point.
calling for you to get
Like,
dropped, whatever. It
You
might
could
be
look.
like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've just got my blinders on. Like, I'm just focused on like us. Like, I don't care what anybody else thinks. They don't care what anybody else thinks.
Yeah.
It's just like whatever works for us works for us. That's all that matters.
Hal.
7 years, gonna be 8 years. Nothing changed, bro. Nothing changed. Just, I take other people's opinions as not advertisement, but entertainment.
That's how you stay entertained.
Well, yeah, I don't.
I
like,
know
people
one
that
thing
come to
for
my chat
sure.
and say whatever they want on
Imperial Hal.
entertainment because I want the men to watch my ads. So like,
Yeah.
just keep them around. Like, okay, like if you're gonna hate, like give me some money at least. So
I'm just gonna say this: Imperial Hal is like considered to be one of the
Social
best
media's free.
Apex
Twitch chat,
Legends
Twitch chat's
players
free.
out
Anyone's gonna
there.
type anything they want,
Yep.
whenever they want. because they have an opinion, and that's fine. Like, that's okay. And that's just how it is. And like you said earlier, it's real sports. No one has, like, you know, sometimes they have mics equipped, but you don't hear anything of that.
Right.
Like, you don't have, you know, mics equipped in behind the scenes practice, football, soccer, whatever, whether it's any sport at all. You know, this is a way different, like, situation that people don't get, that I'm sure if you mic'd up any other professional athlete, you know, they'll be saying the same things, maybe even worse.
That's right.
Like, you know, these are people who are even older than us, you know, obviously they're more mature than us, but they're still slinging the words just, you know, that we have. So, no different.
Okay.
Yeah, I've always thought as a professional gamer, or honestly a professional in any sport, the moment that you start letting the people on the sidelines start influencing how you think about whether it's your teammates, your own gameplay, or anything, you're not cut out to be a champion at that point, because it really is just all chatter on the sides, and if it lets it affect your own gameplay, it lets
I get it. Imperial Health is like
Ninja,
Ninja, except for he dominates the Apex scene.
You know, we see professional sport players make burner accounts to try and defend themselves or whatever it might be, and it's like, all right, like, is your head in the game? Are you soft at that
people
point?
are like,
at the end,
did
like,
you compare Imperial Health to Ninja? I mean,
you can tell
I
who's a
kind of
champion
looked
or
up
who's able
at
to be a
his
champion
bio
just by how they, like,
on the
present themselves
Wikipedia
and how they hold
page.
themselves. And
Age
if
for
people
Apex.
are passive, or
I mean,
it seems like they don't have that killer
am I
instinct,
wrong to say
is
that?
what makes a champion, is having that killer
No,
instinct, seeing your opportunities and being able to jump on them right away, where, you know, some people wait for the game to come to them. And I think that's a massive difference with these top teams, and why we see teams like yourselves and some of these other ones as the consistent performance at these events over the years.
100%. Fellas, before we let you go and transition to some more stuff, Paris, I just got to get a couple words. Are we loving the city? What's the highlight, the best restaurant? Have you enjoyed a little bit of time out there?
Yeah, this is my second time in Paris. It's pretty nice. My girlfriend's French, so it makes that way easier.
His girlfriend's French. Ooh la la! Did not know he has a French girlfriend.
Honestly, I love it here. It's, you know, probably
I'm pretty sure she's going cute.
After I stopped playing Apex.
I've seen some girlfriends by a couple of
just a good time, perfect
pros, and then you got
FaZe
Zuma's fiance.
Yeah, it's nice.
What a babe.
Yeah, because you have someone working here. Gil?
I mean, I think Paris has been really nice. I really like the architecture. It's really beautiful.
Very special.
The food's been pretty good. I'm not a fan of smoking on the patio at restaurants. Not a big fan of that. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I have to agree. Smoking kind of stinks.
Smelling sick smoke the whole time I'm eating isn't great, but other than that, it's been a great experience.
They have some slight non-smoking areas. They try to give us Americans some chances there. Guys, it's been a blast. Thank you for sharing your time with us. Congratulations on a great finish in this first group, and then we'll see you all a little bit later. I don't think you play. Do you play this afternoon?
No, we don't.
Okay, tomorrow. So get some rest. Enjoy Paris, and see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. It's nice talking.
All right, guys. We got some videos. I've been all over this venue, so we'll check out that. Some more player interviews, and soon we'll be coming back with our second series of the day.
Okay, that's cool.
Body was built to move.
Wait, let me just make sure I don't hear the audio.
This afternoon? No, we don't. Okay, tomorrow. So get some rest. Enjoy Paris.
Let me just make sure I don't hear the audio.
This afternoon? No, we don't. Okay, tomorrow. So get some rest.
Never mind. I'm repeating myself. Dang it. So that's nice that Imperial Hal has a girlfriend. She's French, and he doesn't mind. But I agree with what Gil's saying, because smoking is considered to be bad, and I just don't like to see that happen. Oh wait, this is crazy.
Running a lap.
NASCAR? Oh wait, no, it's a track.
I saw this on social media.
In circles.
What the frick? The infamous mime.
What is this?
Hold on.
We geeked out right now.
There's no way. Finger.
Wait.
Wrap.
Ring?
Ring. Around.
Ring around the.
Ring around. What?
Ring around the rosy. I don't know. Like, can't say ring around the run.
The
ring.
The circle?
The apex ring?
Oh my god.
The ring is closing in. Oh. Oh, that's what he was trying to say. Okay, pyramid. I'm trying to play along. I don't know why.
It's like SkyWest Trials on what was that or something?
I think he's trying to say triangle, which means pyramid. I think he's talking about the ladder, triangle. Ladder. I guess this is what the Apex rank in.
Eiffel Tower?
Oh, Eiffel Tower? Nah, can't
like
be.
Climbing the Eiffel Tower? Okay.
Oh, climbing the Eiffel Tower. That's what he was saying. His teammates are canceled.
Capitalizing off of Kraber knock.
Kraber knock? Yeah.
Celebrating a Kraber headshot. Wow, that's crazy.
Oh.
Celebrating off Kraber.
Oh.
Kraber knock.
Oh, wow. That's the same thing.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Anything has to do with Paris or Apex Legends, I get it. By the way, if you guys are wondering how I know some of the teams, it has to do with others. Like, if I know about Team Falcons, that's because, oh, crud. Parlez-vous. Sorry about this. I'm just gonna put that over here for the time being. So, you can see, here's my YouTube channel. Anyway, how can I talk about some of the teams right now? If you guys are wondering how I know about Team Falcons, it has to do with when Esports World Cup was first started, and the CDL teams, the Call of Duty teams, were invited to the Esports World Cup. So I heard about Team Falcons probably through that. So if you guys hear me and want to know how I know some teams, just listen. So yes, Team Falcons is because of the Esports World Cup when I found out that everybody in the Call of Duty League was invited to go play. That was one of them. Zeta Division, if you want to know, Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoons. If you guys wondering how I know about those those Japanese teams, that has to do with Brawl Stars. 100 Thieves and Eve and Optic Gaming is because of pure luck, or as you know. Let me explain about Optic. The story about Optic is I found out about Optic thanks to a Call of Duty, I don't know what you can call him, a Call of Duty creator, Call of Duty Zombies creator known as Syndicate, who also plays Minecraft as well. He actually was the one who introduced, everybody to Hex. And I didn't know about him at first until I learned that by going onto his YouTube channel, that I learned he's the big boss man. God damn it. I gotta stop using wrestling references. But, are you kidding me? If they still have the advertising going? Oh, come on. Okay, hang on. So they had the ad going on. Oops. Hang on. I see you there, Nice Wig. I know Wiggy's probably doing the same thing as I'm doing, but he's more excited. Oh, wow. Okay. Imperial Howl is 6. Oh, this always drives me nuts. Share my squad. Let's see. I have $100, and let's see the teams they have here. I don't know. I'm gonna pause this for a moment. Let's see. So $65 is, you can have it choose the tier 1. I guess Imperial Howl goes there. Tier 2, I see. There's tier 4, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is Imperial Hal. And, like, the only other people I can think of are, I don't know who plays it, but are not part of are not pro. And, I mean, it's kind of crazy, but, I mean, I get it. So, wait, all right, while we're waiting, let me go quickly over some other teams. So, yes, Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoons, it has to deal with Brawl Stars. Because they have teams currently playing in the East Asia region, and most likely, because Crazy Raccoons are the defending Brawl Stars champions, and of course Zeta has won a couple in the past, but that's with any once they are combo. Like I said, 100 Thieves is because 100 Thieves and Optic. It's because first Optic is because of Tom, aka Syndicate, who introduced Hector. I learned Hector was the boss man and the big boss man, meaning he's in charge. He is I believe he's the president. I don't know. Let me pull up let me pull up Wikipedia to help me out. Oh, okay, wait. Because most likely I need the Call of Duty. It's hard for me to try to describe Hector. I mean, he's the boss. He is considered to be what? I guess you could say, yeah, he's the president of Optic, and actually considered to be, I don't know, it's so confusing, but I believe Hector is considered to be one of the founders of Optic Gaming, and 100 Thieves is because I used to follow somebody who dealt with all the technology, and I don't know, they were friends with Nate Shot, and then I ended up following him, and then learning I didn't know until I heard that he used to be part of Optic, but then he left to form 100 Thieves. And actually, I watched him with the announcement of the org, and also who he was bringing in, and Courage was one of them, I recall that, and Valkyrie was another. I mean, I watched most of these guys joining 100 Thieves. And plus, if you guys didn't know, I guess, I don't know what Courage was up to before joining 100 Thieves. I think he was a content creator for Optic. I'm not 100% sure. So, really, Hilton for the stay and for the Esports World Cup? Really? I didn't realize that. Hey, we got an interview going. Crud.
You do a lot of talking with your play. You have been phenomenal. A lot of people question, are you going to be the same effect going from Alliance to Aurora? How do you think you fared this last season?
I'm still the same. I was one of the key leaders. The whole Pro League was close to getting it with the whole different play style that gone from to from playing edge, hard edge most of the time to getting god spots every game, which is crazy to me. So I'm still the same, just getting better.
Honestly, I would say it was one of the biggest surprises because we knew how good you were, we knew how impactful you were, but you somehow got better. You somehow made more of an impact. I think this is now an opportunity to say it's for real at the biggest stage. So I'm sure you guys only have sights for winning this tournament.
Yeah, I'm definitely way more confident now because the game is just so much easier and there's so much, I forgot the word, sorry, but it's I'm much more confident with making points. Because in zone, you just guaranteed to get some points, basically.
Oh, so he's part of Aurora. What the? Oh my God, this is so bad. Oh.
90% of work, I would say, is just on Hiarka.
Interesting. So he allows you to do what you do better by
end up in a situation to.
Sorry guys, I just want to make sure everything's going well. Just the ads are being running badly.
That allowed it. So
I'm sorry.
That's the only thing I would do.
Speaking of Hiarka, I mean, it's important. You came from really, you know, one of the preeminent players, hockeys on Alliance, one of the preeminent teams, and you and your style. And there's been conversation that you sometimes spoke up too much. You sometimes did your own thing, that somewhere it clashed. How do you feel the relationship with Hiarka has impacted you for the better? How have you found working with him as an IGL and your play style of being an offensive player who likes to sometimes make decisions that sometimes win games?
Yeah. Hiarka is a zone player, yeah, but he sometimes does the plays that most of the teams don't like.
Okay, so I have the Wikipedia page that I pulled up while I'm dealing with my streams. So Hiarka is from Portugal.
We're just gonna hold our space. We're gonna hold our spot.
And speaking of animals, you said kittens. Hiarka has given you a nickname. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Because I asked him right before this interview. And can you guess what the nickname is?
Kitten?
No, you were kind of close. It's Baby Goat. He calls
Baby
it
Goat.
Thinks,
That's hilarious.
I'm feeling great about it because I know another Baby Goat from another cybersport. That is crazy that we're from the same city.
I love it, man. Well, congratulations on being here. I know we're going to see a lot of play from you. A lot of talking in-game as well, but thanks for taking time with us here.
Thank you.
All right, Effect from Aurora. Baby Goat. All right.
So this is Effect. This is his name. Okay, let me pull.
Oh, welcome back to.
He's actually kind of cool.
Just going in with all the interviews.
Oh, okay, I see.
It switch it up. It's not
Hold up.
anymore.
All right, so the guy that got interviewed, his name is Effect. His name is Miron Novikov, and he is non-representing but Russia. I guess because of what's been going on with the situation in the what's going on over in his home country. So I guess he doesn't want to represent Russia. I guess he doesn't want to represent Russia. But it says non-representing. Although he could play for, I don't know, Portugal? I mean, he's friendly with Hiarka.
If I did that, so I had to do it.
But
I've been streaming Apex for 6 or 7 years now. You guys can follow me anywhere I work.
Okay, all right. Quick and easy. Just home.
Just don't follow me home, please. Never that.
Okay, so here's the article that Wikipedia put up. They says here that Effect is a non-country representing, but he's Russian player who is currently playing for Aurora Gaming. And it says here, due to the Russian invasion of Ukraine, Effect does not want to be represented by the Russian flag and has asked Wikipedia to set him as countryless.
I'm gonna let you guys okay? Do you guys want to draw a legend or a gun in the game? And I'm gonna give you about a minute. Okay?
I respect that.
A little bit time.
I'll let you pick. Whatever you want.
Let's see. Effect burst onto the scene as a rookie under the Alliance banner, although initially missing his first playoffs due to visa issues. He processed to show what he was capable of during the second playoffs that year through an impressive performance throughout the tournament. So I guess this is happening during his rookie years, as a couple of years ago. Okay. Excuse me. I don't believe him because of what's been going on currently. Even though I don't like talking about this because this is all about esports, but I have respect for him, and I'm glad he told Wikipedia that. Oh God, this is what happens. Okay, wait. For those who want to know, let me pull it. Let me see if I can try to pull this up.
In 3, 2, 1. Lifeline. Keep in mind, now I'm gonna stand up. We're gonna switch it up here because I'm gonna stand up and see how their actual drawings are going. As just
all right, let me see if I can pull this up while we are waiting. I don't know if we're doing any more. I don't know if there's any more games, or we can restart watching.
Not bad. Actually, gotta keep.
Let me pull up
right
Wikipedia.
About 40 seconds left.
And let me
How's your
see.
drawing going, Lace?
I know I shouldn't be doing this, but if there's a problem, someone could let me know in chat or send me something, a DM on an Instagram, which I promise I'll make sure better. Okay, I see.
We want to see your drawing too. Okay?
So we're at the group stage right now. Okay, let's see. What I was looking at, Aurora Gaming. So he's part of Group D. Okay.
I'm locking. Oh, wait.
Let me pull up.
Totally
Here we go. Here's a fact.
We'll give him a break. I won't give you a break. I'll just take that from you. If not, she'll just keep on cheating, and then she'll start drawing chickens and
Oops,
pigs
okay.
and a bunch of other squad.
Sorry. Let me put this over to the side here. So here, look. This is what I was referring to. So Miron Effect Novico, born April 26, 2005, is a non-representative Russian player who is currently playing for Aurora Gaming. But like I said here, due to the Russian invasion of the Ukraine, Effect doesn't want to be represented by the Russian flag and had asked Wikipedia to set him as countryless. You know, if I were him, if I were him, I would consider to take a flag representing somebody else, like his teammate who comes in with the he's going to it like what he said in his nickname, but oh no, wait, Nick. So they call him baby. His teammate called him baby goat. I was like, really? But according to his nickname, they says here he's known as baby. It's not baby. Sweetie, Baba Yaga. I'm like, really? So, if you guys don't know about the Baba Yaga, I gotta tell you, this is the funniest thing because I really wanted this. Because this is actually a funny thing, because you can thank Miles Ross Jr. because he calling Mercules this. But for those who don't know, baby Baba Yaga is supposed to be a female witch. And I was like, really? But if you hear a male, if you hear somebody call them call a male a Baba Yaga, it's the only way to keyword to say this because they're trying to call them John Wick. I kid you not. Anybody please don't understand, don't get mad at me for saying this, but I just want to explain this. But I get it. And plus, I like how he did the interview well. I mean, if he needs a country representing, I mean, get him represented by his what's this? His teammate's name is Hiraki. Yeah. See, this is a photo of him, and he's from Portugal. So, but I wish I could offer I wish that we could offer him. All right, let's see. What does it say here? So they're representing Europe. Oh, I see. They're locating in Serbia? Really? The coach is... So this is their coach. Esteves 33? Is how you say it? And this is him. Okay, I see. He's 24. You want to know something that's kind of crazy? You want to see something?
You're gonna make your subscribers, your followers.
I'm right now. I'm acting so nervously because understand, it's crazy.
I also put Mozambique here. It was like
All right, let me get back here for a moment.
20.2, I think. Yeah, it was a lot. But I wanted to see as much as possible because I knew the minute the tournament started, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be locked in the tournament. I'm not gonna want to go see Paris.
That's true. Yesterday, I got a chance to go check out the Eiffel Tower. It was freaking stunning. And we got a chance to see it too during the sunset when it starts sparkling and stuff.
Yeah, it's so
It's
cute.
been pretty nice. Now, no, Lace, you got like, what, 7 weeks with me here or 6 weeks here in Paris? Have you got any chance to explore anything yet?
Okay, let's see.
I'm like, I'll see it next week, next time, like, you know, a little bit later. Yeah, I'll get around to it, guys, okay? I struggle walking to the fridge like I'm out of breath.
Okay, this is getting a little crazy right now. Let me just slide in for a moment. And plus, sorry guys, I just want to protect myself, but at the same time, you know, I see Nice Wigs doing something, and also some of the others. So yeah, so I just want to try to explain about what's going on with Nice Wig. I forgot to explain it. Nice Wig was in Paris. Nice Wig got sick. I'm assuming it's because of what happened when he was playing for. Assuming when he was there hosting and watching the Call of Duty League, the 100 Thieves Call of Duty League team, Los Angeles Thieves, get their butts handed in the Major 4 against Optic Texas. So it's crazy. Oh, and yeah, if you guys are hearing noise in the background, it's because they're doing they're just cleaning up. I'm sorry guys, I'm dealing with so much noise, so much stress, and now I have to deal with some other stuff. Alright, let's see, where are we at?
Honestly, that is a great reason. It is a great community, and that's why I keep just pushing. Because I want to see your joints, I want to see everything that you guys got going on. But listen, thank you so much for spending some time here with us, Claire. Don't worry. Let's check out this video that we got coming up.
Oh, okay. Still advertisements going. Okay. I'm trying my best to entertain you guys, but let's see, what else should we talk about? Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's look over all those who have partaken in this tournament. Okay, so this is who we see here. Okay. Crud. Yikes. Okay, so in the teams I do recognize, I know Zeta Division, and like I said, because of Brawl Stars. Never heard of JD Gaming. For Fun Esports, never heard of them. It says Pork Zio Longbao Expert. Really? I guess that's in China. There's D-Cross Gaming, Gaming Gladiators, Trinity. I never heard of them. All Gamers Global, never heard of them. I guess this says Tide, never heard of them. Zeddy Esports, never heard of them. Wolves Esports, I had heard about them because they played Call of Duty Mobile. I think their team is playing. I think their team is in the trying to hit the COD Mobile Worlds. Let's see. You got is it Virus? Because it say that. It's Virtuous.pro. Never heard of them. Unlimited. Never heard of them. Team Falcons. Which I'm surprised it has the American flag because 2 of their 3 players are representing Team USA. Even though they're from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Shopify Rebellions I had heard because Moist Critical has decided to join them as a co-owner with Ludwig. like Ogwin. Never heard of Dory. Don't know about Kirshimi Havoc. Heard about Team Havoc. I mean Team. No, not. Team Heretics. Oh my god. I see they have the EU banner, but technically they're from Spain. We have Gen.G Esports. Of course, they've not been a no-show in Brawl Stars. Wait, then it says flat? Really? Oh, jeez. We got... Oh, great. Let's see. Never heard about Ninja in Pajamas. I actually know about I know about Reject, also because of Brawl Stars. VK Gamer don't know. Alliance don't know. Elite Esports Europe, never heard of them. Rex Region Quion, never heard of them. Sentinels I had heard. Kino Trope Club, never heard. GK Esports, never heard of. I think I had heard Team Nemesis. They were Pessimist in Halo, I believe. I can get to learning about Aurora Gaming. Soul Esports, I have heard. They are a team in India. Team Vision, never heard of. Enterforce.36, never heard of. White Grim Reaper Neo, never heard of. Team Liquid, yeah, I had heard. Of course, I did learn that one of the... What is it? One of the owners, or the stake owners, is a... I think and I always get confused. It's either NFL or NBA legend. It's a long story. TNL Pirates, Dog Red Egg, Zipline Mafia, and Dinos, never heard of all of them. So there. I can't believe I got debooted out. Okay, let's bring it back. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? Oh, this is embarrassing. Ay, ay, ay. Can we just skip this? Good grief. Wait, oh, my notifications.
Through 12th grade, applied to
Oh, come on. Alright, sorry guys. I guess we're getting back. I guess we're ready for the second set for the day.
Enter Force 36.
Okay, I see.
Team Nemesis.
Okay, there they are, Team Nemesis. I mean, I will give it to them. I mean, their jerseys look really nice. Oh, the Neo guys. I'm gonna... You know, I just realized. Wait, those boys, the Neo boys. What was it? Their team? What's their team again?
Team ALGS. Elite Esports.
I see, Elite Esports. All right.
Team Vision. GK East.
Oh, come on, really? Why is it slacking? Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm so sorry, guys.
Team Liquid.
Okay. So the White Grim Reaper Neo boys, what it actually is like remind me of.
Reject.
Oh, there we go. The Reject boys.
Alliance.
Wait, did Reject get something? Oh boy.
Ninjas in pajamas, E-Star.
Okay. So this is the roster they have for Reject. Okay, I see. 2 Japanese and the Canadian.
Sentinels.
Okay, there's this team there's Sentinels. Yeah, good representation. Wait, no. So
TLN Pirates.
I see.
And last but not least, please make some noise for your defending champions of the EWC, VK Gaming!
VK Gaming. So wait, they're the defending champs? VK Gaming from China. Okay. So the team is consisting of Kessa, QQ, and Ligerdude? I can't say this, I'm sorry. So 2 Chinese and 1 is actually from Taiwan. And okay, I see.
那么在去年的 EWC 开始项目中，那个决赛第9局的话是这样的，当时想的队内沟通是比较混乱的。别！不！
Okay, I see. Oh, he was sick. Is it? Oh, so they won it all. They won they world champions of the. I see. They won the. We were so good back then. That's why we won. Okay, I see.
The iris is going to open and reveal all the teeth. That's going to crush all of these teams. And finally, QQ, press that button and drop them all in.
Oh, I see. Oh, this is different from last year in Riyadh. Uh-huh.
我们选他们就因为他们玩比较好，就实力比较强劲，然后名气也很大。
You are the Sony MVP of the tournament, and you will get an additional 10.
Oh, so QQ was the MVP. That's cool.
多多少少有点懈怠了。
Everybody live in the
Aww.
Make some noise for the winners of the ALGS mid-season playoffs and the 2025 Esports World Cup, VK Gaming.
在那个拿。
So this happened last year in Riyadh. Okay, I see.
因为冠军嘛，然后大家就迎来一个比较漫长的休息。
They took a long break. They forgot to scrim so much. So we didn't play well in Saprio, and the results wasn't great, and honestly hard to accept. Oh yeah. Ouch. Oh, and FaZe Clan was playing. Oh, don't tell me they got their butts spanked to FaZe. I guess I could say FaZe up, boys. yo, shout out to Tomashi, aka FaZe Zuma.
即将出生的孩子，还有我在家里的老婆说，我是最棒的。
Aww.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Apex Legends Global Series Split 1 Playoffs at EWC 2026.
Oh, I see who decides to join. Ay, Kenny. I hope you guys good excuse, man.
And a family on the way, Tim.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
Everybody, we're locked and loaded for some more Apex Legends.
Yeah, that interview, it really hits hard when you start to think about it. Not only just that, congratulations once again to starting a family, taking that next step in your life. That's a really cool
and this
last
is
year, right? You take a title at the mid-season playoffs in 2025, and you... Now, on the other side of things, you do have someone saying there was complacency involved.
Oh,
and my favorite part about that is they recognize
oh boy.
you don't make match point
So
titles,
I'm surprised that one of the players on the what is the video again? Sorry. BK Game is gonna be a dad soon. Oh, somebody's got a kissy face. What the frick? No. Good luck, man. What the heck? That's from who the heck is that from Sentinels? What the freak, man?
Here in Paris.
Yeah, and I was being an absolute menace in
Who is
Day
this?
yesterday, and I was talking to a lot of former champions, right? And I was like, is it easier for you to get that first win out of the way, or was it more difficult to defend a title? And every single person said defend
Okay,
the
I think
title.
I'm trying to figure out who it is.
Making sure that you can adapt and stay consistent. And this is the
Oh, that's so weird.
we saw all the chaos that happened in A versus B, C versus D. When you've got Alliance, you have
Wait.
KG in the mix.
Which one? That was the guy that did a kissy face.
Dubs on dubs on
That's our ALGS champs from Sephora.
His name, I think this is what? Monsoon? He's playing for Team Sentinels. Oh, he's gonna turn 28 next month. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry if you guys can't see.
Yeah, and this is what I want to talk about because the majority of our circles.
Okay, so I see. So this is day one. All right, so this is where everybody's at. Okay.
Northwestern side of things, but if we do kind of hone down onto the southeast, I'm looking at Aurora, who has Humbert Labs, Zipline Mafia over in Old Town, and VKG.
So what's going on is everybody's playing different parts of the map. So I'm looking at this, but I'm in the way. So 1,000 apologies. If you want to see this fully, you can go onto their stream to see it. So anyway, I see. I guess they're all getting ready to play.
Yeah, for free, right? Like literally, it's the aura. It's the aura that they exude when it comes to trying to contest the line.
I mean, I get it. You need something to make you to relax, and not dealing with any pains and stuff.
As you've already mentioned, some of our other highlighted teams, when it comes to settling right? We saw that Humbert Labs a very early zone pool, as well as another southern zone over by Viaduct. But it's all about how a lot of these teams have been able to prio their side quests when it comes to getting the information, figuring out where they're going to settle inside these next zones, especially considering the legend compositions that we have.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting, right? And one of the teams that I had the chance to sit down and chat with just yesterday was Team Liquid, right? And they're a fun crew. And I feel like a lot of people would laugh at me when saying that because
Team Liquid's a fun group.
Zero, you got Panic and Sykes. But honestly,
okay, whatever you say, lady. Sorry, I don't know who's on doing this, but I just don't have the information unless I would have to pull it off. I guess I should. Let me see. Who's doing casting? for this?
In Riyadh for EWC. How stressed.
Oh, I don't have that much information.
All over his face. Now you're talking about a different vibe, a different approach here with this player.
Boy, this is going to be confusing. Good job, Team Liquid. And, sorry, Liquipedia.
Actually going to be over on Team Nemesis with Sacred.
Yes.
There's a lot of those
Maybe we should look into the overall.
You've got Aku over there on the left
overall.
side of Brackets. He recently got placed onto Alliance once Effect went elsewhere, right?
So
that's one of the things. We're all about proving ourselves here, which it goes right back to the EWC. Everything is earned.
Huh, okay. Still don't have information. Oh wait, never mind, I see. So stage host is Barney Banks. So we have Gaskin, Glitter Explosion, really. Oh, Snipe Down, Spider Tip, Vic Kitty, Lays, Onset, Rain Day,
They just keep on going, and we're
Baseball.
going back to E District to kick us off here from Group C versus D. Will a returning champion start off strong here, or
I mean, can we just see the casters' faces first before we can figure out what's going on?
Getting situated too with our POI drop that we were already highlighting before. You talk about VKG as they land over by Stadium, very similar to Falcons, and a very different game plan here as VKG.
Okay, so we're about to begin. I see. Okay, the camera's right now on VKG, the current defending champs. I see. All right. So everybody's going to different locations of the cameras.
Reapers over there, I'm feeling pretty strong as soon as I can get that information. With knowing how many people are actually favoring Caustic in this lobby, we did see that crypto ban frequently in scrims with this group matching and first banned in our A versus B.
It's important to also talk about the fact that we have another 100% pick rate on crypto. I mean, I wasn't really expecting that too much of a kind of different outlier here. We're going to continue on with the trend.
Jeez.
Cryptos in this lobby.
Okay, so where are we? Alright, so where's everybody locating right now? Oh, I see. Everybody's choosing. What the heck's going on? Everybody's chosen. Did 2 of the 3 or 3 of the 3? Jeez, that's gonna be confusing. Okay, there's Aurora Gaming.
Diving into some early kind of information. We're just trying to poking and prodding.
So let's see.
They're going to try and get that action. Now we always talked about, especially at the beginning
okay.
of year 6,
Yep, I see. Live in Paris. Guys, I do apologize. I mean, I could have done move somewhere else, but I don't know. This is the weirdest thing ever.
From Go Next. So we do have land winners on this roster. We just need Oil Rain to get one as well. For Zipline Mafia, Kazakh falls to 1 HP, but gets back alongside Weak Q away from them.
Okay, I see what's going on as much.
It's also just the fact that you have double.
Maybe I should move somewhere else. Let me see if I can do that. Let me see if I can pull this off while I'm playing.
Yeah, it's actually
while
a really
this
nice
is
start for
playing.
them because they actually begin what we talked about it. But when you have that ring console at Boardwalk where Alliance was, you
Let me see if I can move myself.
drop straight back down, especially based off the survey beacon they had at Resort. You're getting that info.
And because they waited for him on the other side of the portal too, that is so.
Yeah, let me see if I can move this.
For Liquid to pick up some easy KP off the start, leaving Alliance as that duo going through Blossom Drive. Hopefully they will be able.
Let me see if that would work.
Hopefully trying to get this
so we can see the players. Oh yeah, I think this is a little bit better. So y'all can see the players' faces.
But the pressure's not giving up. At least they got the res, which is what matters. But getting out of that
okay, we're looking at Team Sentinels.
Watching and counting our cooldowns through the portal. You got 8 seconds on the med kit, 10 on the Phoenix for Monsoon, but we're back up to mostly full health for them and a bit.
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe I should.
Now into the drone we go.
No, if I put myself over to them.
But that was almost too close for comfort there.
The fact that they were able to get that. Can we talk about some of those changes too? Being able to
maybe I should move it a little bit, man.
Being able to get the death box res as well.
Yeah.
Pull that off, immediately get out of that trouble with the portal right through to the other side of the wall, but seeing the side
maybe
by
I
side
should
of
just
other teams
put
who are
it
gonna
right
start
here.
rotating. Recheck are right next to Liquid, by the way, after we saw them pick up that early KP from Alliance. I've been able to hopefully reset as they try to approach from the north side of the zone, but VK Gaming taking their time coming out of stadium where they have that ring console.
Oh, wait.
I've got to give, starting off in A versus B, a lot of people were
Sorry guys, I just want to make sure. I don't know, this is so weird.
Lobby went a lot quicker. It did become a little more drawn out.
Wait, I didn't do any much changing. Why is that?
More on getting into that circle. Of course, Aurora over at Stadium.
Never mind.
Different look with Reject now coming in from the outskirts of Energy
Okay.
Bank, and IV will be trailing right behind him where they have the survey beacon as well as a ring console. Again, it's more that side quest. We also have the Evil Harvester on the
Okay, see what's going on.
People to rotate through there through Energy Bank. But it's a little scary when it comes to the amount of ultras in this lobby. Sure, it's 100% pick rate for crypto in general, but it's the ability for a lot of these teams to
It didn't
just as
take
quickly.
place. What the
Team
freak?
now come out of Blossom, and Alliance were able, as we already mentioned, fully reset. It's a great look for this team because no one's really trying to contest them on the western side of Street Market. So they're just playing on the outskirts, looking at teams like even GK.
Okay, so it didn't took effect. Okay. We'll try this again.
I've been really exciting about that GK roster. Dropped Keon.
I don't know. This looks
This is a
weird.
great way to start things off. You're kind of all the way furthest south out of the teams. You do have Team Nemesis nearby, and as we kind of look at that free cam, you can see them just to the north ahead of that.
Okay, so
anytime Team
what? Nothing happens much.
make their presence
Okay,
known,
Elite's
they're
trying.
guarding that ring console over there. So
I guess
Elite
that's supposed to be
teams
Elite.
like Elite, who have found themselves dead
Okay.
center of circle, kinda.
I'm doing my best here, folks.
Keeping tabs. You see
It's
Essay
crazy.
well down there. Back to Team Liquid and Dinos though. Dinos the biggest question mark of our lobby, Vicky.
See how they're going to be able to pair off against a zone like this too, right? Or will they find themselves?
Or maybe I
That's the
should.
question here while we
I
take a
don't
look at
know.
the other teams who are on the high ground overlooking Street Market. We don't really get zones that end up pulling
This is
directly
so
on top.
weird. Okay, guys, I'm trying my best here.
We're able to find their place early on in these rotates, like GK as well as Team Nemesis. It can get trickier for the teams that have to play off that low ground coming in from the north side of these rotates into Street Market.
It's kind of interesting.
Oh wait, it said 60. Now we're down to 59 players. Holy crud!
About VK Gaming in the north, Team Liquid and Dinos Alliance. That's going to be a really interesting side when they decide to rotate in. Now the question is, do we keep carving a path and maybe enter on the eastern as you see Team Liquid basically chaining those portals?
Oh no. This is what happens when I'm trying to stream. And then of course there's the lag.
And now Nemesis also looking right behind them with GK being right there. They're going to be able to clean up that KP just as quickly. And with round 2 closing in the next minute right now, they're going to be able to quickly reposition. I love the space that Nemesis are taking up here with GK being right behind them off of their own portal. They can't necessarily overextend because they know that Team Vision are neighboring right to their right. Also love to talk about the passive of the Altar being going to be able to also scoop up any extra mats that they need, considering that they've been here in this building from the very beginning.
As we keep tabs on Team Liquid, they're going to have to make sure that they gatekeep behind them. I'm sure they're
Okay,
already
so
aware
there's
that
Team
someone is
Liquid.
potentially going to follow them into this circle. But I love that we
Okay.
got to look at that southern side. Team Nemesis recognizing immediately, like, we clear this out, we have the potential to win this game as long as we can hold steady. But to Aurora, who notices south side is incredibly important, GK immediately portals back. We've got to get with the team, stand our ground.
I was looking to see what was going on over there with Sentinels, now forced to play that out as a duo of Aurora now make their next move.
Let's see. As much as I can say this, I'm trying to see where we are at.
It was important when you highlight where that ring console was in front of Aurora to get that information too. Talk about Dog here. Oh, Gillifuss, literally won, but an insane nade. EMP.
Okay, I see what's going on.
Take apart this team as Nemesis try to
Nemesis Sacred just took out somebody. Dogdred has been eliminated. Oh, I think that's the first team to go down.
Dropped is in drone, and here's Keon. We have to keep tabs on Aurora, who are full sending the south side, and on the low ground, they
Oh, geez. There goes the aura, guys.
While we wait for Drop to join him, I love that we've got that angle for him. We don't have EMP, so it had been recently used, but an Arcstar should withstand just fine. Until Nemesis drops down and starts looking at GK as well. Sacred is here to get in the action.
Hold on, you're mentioning this young gun legend, 17 years old, Sacred, has been farming as he claims
really?
Victim dropped is the next to fall, as well as the rest of GK. Now Aurora moving up to get into position, finding that one lone member of Team Nemesis, but it's fine. They have the team.
Oh yes, find that player in Team Nemesis.
But collecting KP this early, Tiff, is
although I never think
and they're standing that area.
I don't know what I could say about them. I try my best to say something nice.
To do that is just what needs to be done. For Alliance, we are on a different side of things. We're just north of Team Nemesis, and now Dinos who are rotating in, you have to make sure that you keep tabs. White Grim Reapers, that's who they get the initial knock and full on, and we haven't fully been able to stabilize because we have multiple teams trying to push in on this fight.
Essentially evicting them, right? Because now they're forced to go over to that north side. Crazy clip, by the way. We're currently seeing a luck now. Blood in the water, he's hungry. Hearing the crypto drones, great tracking, destroying it before it gets any information onto the rest of his team right behind his back. You talk about Dino too already, Jake.
They turned around.
They were like, all right, let's
nope. We're good. And I called them the biggest question mark in our lobby because you think back to the America Split 1, right? They had some of the most...
Alright, so we're down to 52 players. I don't know what they're talking about.
And as we take a look at Team Liquid, they're going to face off against Dinos. Let's jump into a listen into Team Liquid.
Okay, let's see. Anything?
Okay. Sorry for it. I'm securing. Zero. I am. Can we jump second? Yeah, jump second with you. Got it. Nice. Securing.
What the heck?
On me. Nice. Wait, he's one. He's on. The team wrapping. Okay. Look for the team wrapping us. Nice. Yep. I'm gonna medkit. We fucking got this. Medkitting. I'm gonna scan. I need to trigger UAV if possible. Yeah. I can get your UAV.
So...
We need to get in. I don't think we have time to fight right now. I'm with it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys. My head's in the way.
I have blue pings. Yeah, we know. There's a team on the right side here. No one's close on console right now. No one's close to any of this, okay? Come try to...
Zero's forehead is just close enough to see everything on his screen after they just cleaned up Dino. They're able to reset fully. You can hear a res in the distance. That one member of Alliance, Tiff, was looking to see what the action was looking like.
Okay, so where are we right now again?
You clear out that side unless someone decides to run back at
this
it.
is getting ridiculous.
To walk into the choke, you've got White Grim Reaper nearby, but of course, we're still looking at teams that have to find their path into the circle. Enter Force 36 on the screen here. Joins up with Alliance at the start of this year, just after Champs.
Crazy as we speak.
Alright,
we're okay. We're with Ninja Pajamas. Crazy. They're trying to delineate. Okay, I see what's going on.
More than enough. They get stunned though, they get scanned while they're at it, and they do manage to reposition just us right there to give them some backup. Putting down these caustic barrels because they are aware of the caustic barrels.
Okay, I see what's going on.
There's another player trying to sneak up from the other side.
I love that as we kind of have this like shared screen moment, you
Wait,
see
before I can do anything, just want to see
Ninjas
something.
in Pajamas, a team that we actually didn't even talk about at the top of the show. They're kind of dealing with elite esports and Kinotrope, but they're going to have to move. But it's all about that timing, because if you send yourself over to Street Market where you find maybe a shrivel of coverage, you're going
Guess I have no Nightbot in chat.
directly behind you because they're just full sending.
Because nowhere is safe though. Synap gets immediately aimed after they get to teleport right through the wall. NIP. Coverage from T36, not allowing NIP to fully capitalize off of this. Cole and Vayne, unfortunately, lose out on their shields. You see Synap trying to actually move forward, but off the kidnap, they take two different angles, Tiff.
And that is why Seer, out of here, makes things so difficult for Synap. And hello, now you've got a Kraber. We have 60 bullets in the R9, which can make things difficult, but if you whittle him down with the Kraber first, that'll work.
The fact that we also saw just non-stop fighting in the kill feed too, man. Like back-to-back E36, eventually they get eliminated. Zip taking a chunk out of them, while Elite also were able to get some KP. Pirates, see if they are able to reset too, with so many of these alters in the lobby. Vayne holding the high ground, looking down at the action right in front of them, while Team Liquid, all gas, no brakes. They're right on top of Aurora's heads, which is crazy to highlight the fact that they're one of the few teams, maybe the only team, rocking the fuse this early.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting because
okay, I think I got Nightbot online.
Package to maybe like push a play onto them, and if you've got that fuse in play alongside it, look, that's gonna be a messy engagement that many people might.
Sorry, let me make sure this is working.
Just saying, yeah, let's look towards Team Vision, maybe WGR. We have to solidify ourselves in that next circle.
Look at those Cinderella stories that we also see. If you take a look at like where Zipline Mafia is.
What, is Nightbot not working in my chat?
Playing neighbors to Team Liquid with a bit of a gap through that bridge with Elite. Their next plan with S8UO playing right next to them. NIP too, just trying to actually dive in on them. But this is going to be the bloodbath that you can expect when the zone starts closing into.
You've got NIP that's out there throwing seer attacks towards them. S8UL is going to move in on this. We had the drone destroyed. Kinda. And now this is exactly what happens. Sure, you get the knock onto a legacy. The trade comes in and immediately kind of falls. So it's all about holding steady as Light joins them. NIP, who full sends the third party, likely to both of those rosters.
Served on a silver platter. Thank you very much for all eating when you come down on the altar. TP through the roof. NIP now playing on the low ground though. Vayne looking to give them some suppressed fire. That's a one member, by the way, of Zipline Mafia, who wanted to harass them. This starts off the fight, though, between NIP, RRQ. This is insane. The cost.
Wait, I just want to make sure something.
As it's only up to cure him, and his dreams are shattered as RRQ come out on top with not only the KP, but the position over to the southeastern zone.
It's like you got the building, but at what cost? So now
oh boy, this is embarrassing as we speak because I was trying to get Nightbot active and he's not working because I need to make sure I'm on desktop and it's ridiculous right now.
Although this is crazy, I am seeing Liquid clean up some KP as well. Knocking unlucky, by the way, but also Team Nemesis are farming in this lobby. The fact that they have like, what, 7 KP alone as RC.
This is embarrassing.
Look to take a better position, looking at the action happening all around them. Alliance holding on for dear life, while Vision now share that together with the building of Nemesis, as well as WGR over at their POY advantage.
I had a blast talking to Carter and Loader just yesterday from Team Vision. They were really
I hate to do this right now, but
last member of Alliance. As Hackis falls, so do they. Down to the top 10 we go. For Reject, they're still carving their path towards circle.
Don't
Do we
need
go
that.
towards the collapsing area of Team Vision, WGR, Team
Screen
Nemesis? Do we go up
settings.
towards Aurora? We don't really have
Oh,
some good options
shoot.
here, but in the north, this is the battle of coverage from Zipline Mafia and RRQ.
You can also see just playing King of the Hill is Team Nemesis. They're looking at all this action, and it's just a buffet.
I'm gonna be right back, guys. I need to go into a bathroom break. Oh, crud. I can't believe they did that. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. What? Let's see. I don't know if I should drink this. I mean, I already had some. That's it. Ay, ay, ay. All right, guys. Alright, I'm trying to figure out where we are at. But we should be now. Okay.
On media day, and honestly, it was really good.
So I actually found out because I ended up watching when I went to use the bathroom. I shouldn't say that, but I apologize for it. Anyway, I learned that I had to find out who won, and I think I heard Aurora Gaming got the first win.
The nemesis in hand.
But
Can we talk about that web?
I mean, I'm listening to what Nightwake's saying.
Actually, so scary here too. But you combine that together with not only getting the information that you get with the series,
Okay.
but also just being able to get that slowdown comes in clutch. When you take a look at this zone pool going on the outskirts of Humbert, closer, very similar to.
All right, so we're starting up again.
The majority of these teams
I see
have been able
what's
to
going
kind
on.
of congest that southern side.
They really have, and that's when you have that third ring information. If you're playing Watson, you're trying to rotate based off that. Dinos, they've got the ring console just ahead of them where Ninjas and Pajamas are rotating in. I see Hack is on the ground as the White Grim Reapers Neo move in. Look for the finishing touches if they can. Alliance, a bit of a slower start, but I'd imagine they're banking on really making the most of their points for the series out onto Storm Point. We just need one explosive game on E-District to kind of coast.
Can't catch a break. I mean, the fact that Alliance just keep getting caught like this. Grim Reaper themselves kind of living up to
Okay, so where are we?
Look at
that. Okay.
Themselves with their composition underneath a lot of the action that you expect over by Humbert. Looking at how Team Liquid 2 are going to make this rotate, because we talked about them forcibly going through Viaduct. They have no issue getting that info, but they will be able to note from the Survey Beacon Shipyard Arcade the other teams that will be rotating from the northern west side of the zone, which would be WGR.
I see what's going
They should
on.
have a relatively easy passage, not the same that Ninjas and Pajamas has experienced. If you saw the kill feed, Dinos actually took down 2 members of Ninjas and Pajamas, forced the last one scurrying to hit a reset, and now Dinos are dropping down towards where VK Gaming has positioned themselves. Team Liquid have been on a bit of a journey since they left their home at Resort and have found themselves out on the western side, just outside of the next circle. And this is where like you kind of choose your own adventure type of reading, right? Do we full send Elite Esports, or do we make sure that no one comes down on us from the north?
I think playing it where you're making sure that your back is safe would be the option. Because, I mean, like, with the amount of ultras that we have, right?
Oh, boy.
To reset very quickly. Sure, you could trail behind Elite, but you could easily assume Elite's doing the same thing. You know where WGR, because you already scanned that survey in Shipyard Arcade. And now RRQ, being one of the teams to try to control that northern building that we saw Gaming Gladiators in our last group hold this instead, Pricey. Having the longbow is all you need. He gets a 60 and a break. He's got the exhibit, but he's going to hold on to it for now. Nothing to overextend when you have Reject in the area as well as VKG that are just waiting to walk up for free.
And the big thing about E-District, when you still have Alter in play, all the different levels that we're experiencing, it's so difficult because you never know if someone's going to try to pop up behind you or kidnap you. Elite Esports, they did already expend their exhibit on the most recent fight that they're disengaging from to focus on saving up those resources for endgame. Henchman at least does have the Jenny in pocket to drop should they decide to fight something else.
Just the fact that we're seeing like these raw picks in the feed and then the resets come through anyway.
Okay, see what's going on.
Squads left as round 2 is starting to close down.
That's
Team Liquid.
0 from Team Liquid. I see. I almost had it, but nope, no cigar. Oh, shouldn't say cigar. I don't smoke. It's usually a bigger speech.
There is that survey beacon. Liquid not trying to get overzealous since they do have that TP behind them too.
We did just lose our first team. Ninjas in Pajamas does not get the reset. Dinos had done enough.
Wow.
Sent them packing. So for now, as we see where that third circle
That's
is,
crazy.
we've got to get there. KNC on the screen. You can see Dinos just ahead of them. Kenotrope, do they run into Alliance on this? Are they going to get held out by Dinos? Because Dinos have so much space in the north, and they're basically sitting on the survey beacon and the ring console.
Denying that from the other teams. That's why they're playing so split. It's very smart of them, and that's why they've been able to pick up some KP while they're at it. Looking at the other teams too. PNC.
Okay, see what's going on.
One of the few teams running the baby comp, by the way, and only game number 2 on E District. Usually get to see that.
Yeah, I see. Aurora's in first after one game.
Right? Because you're not going to have any of these banned, and you can focus on the late game rages. I say, hey, are you going to run into Alliance? Are you going to run into Dino?
But like I said, Shadow into nice wig. Because when I had to use when I need to use the bathroom, I owe him a thank you for it.
With Dino peppering the damage, getting some KP to their name, it's a rather patient game number 2 with a lot of these stray hits. Not going to be able to fully capitalize with the resets that we keep seeing off of the Alter TPs. And now you can see it from the other side, right? CLNP noting that, and as they try to creep up behind another team, it's GK who's right in front of them, and they're about to get stuck in a sandwich between Pirates and Team Liquid.
Well, our French roster on the screen here. We don't want a sandwich. We want to see what they're going to be able to do. Do they take the fight to GK? Do they immediately move? No, we're portaling on to Team Liquid, who are already weakened, trying to see, can we take down Zero? No, Side dips out. Zero says, okay, we're going to stall this push. Zidon, though, now with a rock recover, focuses on getting those shield cells back up. No, we get caught in a seer attack as we try to disengage, and Kiner falls.
Makes my eyes water sometimes, too, when you're trying to engage in this fight. You're looking behind you with your eyes in 2 different directions, like a chameleon, because Team Vision are also looking at GK. Pirates in trouble. Liquid trying to capitalize. Zero, though, falls low, and so does Panic.
Go. Where are we heading back?
Gotta take a TP.
Wingman in the back for Panic from Zidon. And now Sykes is the last standing for this roster. He's got to go ahead and make sure we get in this building, find him, they do it. TLN Pirates are out of the lobby, but do we have a reset? Because that riot drill is going to burn from White Grim Reapers.
He put the TP right on time because now the zone's closing in, so they couldn't really fully reset if they did want to take it back. But now the zone's closing in, that means Neo gets to move up. They get information. You can see the exhibit too. On the outskirts playing and
Neo Akuba Japan.
Team Liquid, when they were in trouble, they couldn't get the reset.
That one's gonna hurt, right? But at least they did have a pop-off in game number 1 to carry them forward in the series. And Neo, Maggie ball in hand, sights their sights on to GK. Multiple ultimates. And Keon, no shields. He's caught out.
That's his name?
Have his back, though.
From
and
Dog.
portals away with perfect timing.
Oi, they didn't do something around the first. What the heck?
Western side of the zone. They're looking at GK for right now in that trade-off, but this is not the only fight that's stacking on top of each other, because then you look at that northern side, that Alliance, after they were able to reset, still looking at Dino. But WGR are taking the off angle, and with this zone completely pulling to the northern side of Humbert, it's a different look than what we had seen in our previous groups, forcing even the likes of Sentinels to start rotating.
If you're Dinos, Alliance, VK Gaming, you are feeling good. For GK and Neo, we're duking it out on the bottom side of things, and with 30 seconds before that circle starts to move, we've got to go. So having that longbow, maybe catch a knock so we can full send. We already know that GK's got the altar and is going to be playing off those. But here's Team Vision. Team Vision swoop around through that. Carter, Loader, Zach want to get into the mix.
They're able to do this too because they also have that insurance policy with coming back to the TP here. GK also move forward. They're trying to force Team Vision to be in the middle so that way they can re-engage, especially
Let's see.
Closing in the next 3 seconds.
You have to be so quiet over there. We get a shield swap. It's half dead, but it's better than nothing, and you've got a massive 1v1 over here. Both of you weakened. The circle around on the doorway. Keep your eyes on Loader.
Come back from this. He's only one shot. He's dancing.
Those going in and out of the circle. They should be in the circle.
Vision keeping in this, playing off the knockdown.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Hiding originally behind the knockdown shield, and still gonna be able to find Zach as Team Vision do get eliminated. And then the action on the other side that we were looking at before tip, Sentinels, RRQ, Reject, and Nemesis, while E36 take to the skies to find a spot in the next zone.
I'm so glad that people are finally showing up.
Let's see what's going on with
Sentinels.
Sentinels.
And the chaos that is ensuing from it. We have the intersecting exhibits all in these different corners, and Sentinels focusing forward through the Watson fences. Make sure you get that shield battle.
Oh yes, the Phoenix kit always help.
RRQ, get Pricey back on his feet, and Team Nemesis has fallen.
And WGR just cleaning this up, but can they do it for long? Because Dinos actually made Grief Alliance right now. The Venn diagram, the exhibit for exhibit, all the information trying to isolate this fight is exactly what WGR need to keep Alliance busy. But Alliance now fighting Dinos up here on the high ground. The TP's coming up like an elevator. Shoot, as Unlucky now, swing shade feature. Literally fries him with the R9. Just a blue mag is all you need. Hockey's needing some help, and Aku's literally one shot. But now it's only up to Unlucky. And as they go to the door, he tries to fence him. The fence! He fences him! Fence! Chaos is like, all right, I'm gonna take this slow too. Nobody's really looking at them, and Aurora could show face, but this is gonna be the 1v1 cleanup as he fakes it out with the res.
Yeah, this is gonna drive everybody insane. It might be gone. Yep. Here we go.
Destroying the fences, we swing out. We get some damage on the Chaos.
Someone shooting out from behind. Unlucky. Unlucky comes out to you to try to shoot him. Staying alive, but another team is trying to grief him with a nade through the window.
And Dinos on the right try to stabilize. We don't stick the res. We're down to 2 solos, and
Naked shield.
Just be like that.
That's what happens when Alliance wanted to prio getting into the bus. At least they have cover. Even if the windows are broken, he gets the res and he gets a death box res on top of it all.
You just hop on it. It's 7 seconds, and Hackis will.
Thought they were getting lost, but they're taking on.
Alliance, well done, Unlucky.
Beautiful on cue with the zone closing in behind Alliance. Who was griefing them? It could have been E36. It could have been SAUL who are inside this next zone. VK Gaming, though, are in some trouble. Now leaving it up to Queso, who's almost one shot. So is LQ, though. They're trying to move out. E36 now are going to be cleaning that up while Dinos eventually get eliminated.
Your match 1 winners, Aurora, fall also as well. For Enter Force 36 in the north, your biggest opponents are SAUL, who are in the building just ahead of you. You can see Jesco on the left side, taking angles through the doorways, keeping the pressure on E36.
Looking around the world for exhibit on exhibit. BK Gaming down to a duel for now. The stun, the nade at his feet. Talk about the double stun, right? You get all the information for as long as you can. Well, SAUL do clean up E36. Oogly does go down. Wait, are also still getting more KP.
And Alliance send SAUL? They move in just below them.
It's crazy, the stack up that we're currently seeing. The fact that Alliance, too, look like Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide himself, going from the northwestern side of the zone all the way down to the south of Humber before finding themselves in this building.
We don't have a gen, though. Unlucky does not have an ultimate accelerant, and he's 80% away from having that pylon, which will be detrimental. So we have to focus on the fences. BK Gaming do fall. So for now, it's SAUL and Alliance in this building. Enter Force 36 over towards their east, and to the top we go.
And they wanted to try to contest them through those wide spots and fences too after getting the sear attack, but they're getting harassed. The longbow shots, Henchman, the back-to-back are also Sharky, takes a bite out of them, gets another knock onto Alliance.
And you see the Aku, Unlucky, crawling back to Hackis. Like, can we get a reset? If Enter Force 36 catches wind of this, we're going to try to finish it out. There you go, Unlucky, Aku, definitely both finished. It's Hackis a solo.
Out here, no, it's just a matter of time as Alliance get eliminated. Sharky with that nemesis that we talked about, Tiff. 6 squads left as E36 get hit with their sear attack. It's all the information as SAUL are keeping their eyes on this team as a zone closes in right behind their back because the teams collapsing on the southern side will eventually have to fight. Well, E36 are looking at SAUL.
And through the window, all the nade indicators, SAUL starting to rack together more kills. RRQ, dead center of circle. Here comes Elite.
Coming into WGR have been just picking up so much of that KP, but looking on the other side, would it be enough is the question when you take a look at the way that E36 get eliminated to SAUL. Still finding more KP, 5 squads left. They leave their building, they swing through, they see RRQ, and they wrap up behind Reject, and RRQ is trying to dance around the outskirts of the zone.
And we've got the pylon, and we're staying directly on this, preventing nades. You're behind RRQ. Can we get Legacy back up on his feet? We're going to have to crawl with him with that knockdown, because if we don't deal with RRQ, it could be too little too late. Down to the top 3 we go.
With Pricey going down, that's unfortunate. Legacy, too, the zone closing in behind them. They're feeling the pressure. Can they get the reset? WGR, too, as Elite move up. RE45 is all they need. They are farming. J7 in hand, and Elite Esports are your Game 2 winners.
Oh, wow.
RE45
Elite Esports won the second.
Shredded through both of those teams as Elite Esports carved carved their path through that end game. Congratulations.
Wow.
You see Kinda there in the center stand up. We're celebrating with the coach. We're feeling good after that performance.
Sure, you were farming at the very end there, but I have to call it out. WGR just went
That's
insane
crazy.
that game. I highlighted them before, the fact that they were able to clear so much of the teams out of Humbert. A cruise up to 15 KP on top
That's
of
pretty
a
awesome.
second place finish here for that team.
Yeah, that was absolutely disgusting. Like, you are 100% right. White Grim Reaper's Neo grabbed 24 points, 15 kills, 5,000 damage. We were hyping up Team Blue with damage differential and how much they were able to do. No, we're just improving on that. That was a really good performance for WGR.
So hold that real quick.
You think you can do that? Let me show you. Let me show you.
Especially with the way that Jexo was able to put in the pressure on the Seer together hand in hand with AQBA on the Mad Maggie going against the grain just a little bit here. And then on top of that, they're one of the few teams that were rocking out with the Valkyrie. Let's not forget how we saw a lot of these teams try to rotate safely into a zone like this. Sure, we've seen Humbert a few times, Steve. We've seen it pull slightly when it comes to those end zones to the east side of Humbert, like we saw in our previous groups. Sometimes it pulls over to the north side.
This is
even
crazy.
Then, it can pull sometimes towards Old Town as well, but calling it a little late and trying to clear up.
I mean, let's face it, it's kind of crazy to see how this is going.
Specifically was Alliance. And in that moment, we saw what happened to Alliance when we had that 1v1
Oh, boy.
originally by that bus. And what happens when their attention was split. It was a lot worse of a position for them to be in.
That was scary as we get to go
Wow, this is
back at the end game.
wild.
It will be from Elite. It's Light has that RE45 and just full sense. I'm telling you, we're just getting started. This is group stages, and we're already this hyped. It's gonna keep moving. You know what I'm really scared for is Survivor stage. So if you're at the bottom of groups already, this is the time to start stringing some stuff.
Excuse
together.
me.
Don't wait till we get to Storm.
Oh, sorry for the burping, guys.
That was great. I love the energy that I'm seeing right here, too. SAU all popping off, though, by the way. Being able to farm so much on the northern side of
Showing
zone,
love
but
for
I feel like it's
Soul.
also very difficult when you see a zone like that close up behind you. There's like little to no cover to work with once you're forced outside these buildings. What are you going to work off of the fence line here? And, you know, when you have that middle area where you can try to get out of line of sight where the trees are planted, it's also very hard to try to clear up that space when you have other teams working off the natural cover of the north side of Humber Labs provides.
Who did we say we were banning?
So, anyway.
It was, it's either Watson or Seer. It was a tie. So we will.
It's going to be Seer. Seer going into this next game here.
So you think back to scrims, right? It was Alter that we lost in map number 2. Seer is typically gone in game number 3. Whatever it is.
So, we're up for game number 3. I see.
So keeping those pylons in check and making sure all these fences is going to lead to a ton of plays just like what you're seeing there. Watson v. Watson, dancing around fences.
The amount of Watsons that you currently see too, and even early on when we had so much of the caustic, at least you won't have to worry about the double attack. Let me tell you, getting a little speed boost here too, you're gonna see a zooming Seer like he's on a go-kart himself. But we get to see the look of the highlight, and this is kind of what we were talking about before, right? When SAUL was forced to play off with the graveyard of death boxes right in front of them, they are playing off the truck line, they're playing off the fence line, but Elite did a really good move in trying to rotate behind them and gonna be able to clean up whatever is left of our lobby here. Game number 2, the fact that that was just the action of game 2 as well before we transition onto our last game on E-District is crazy.
The best part about that push is you have like kind of the death vault, right? You all three are sticking together and you're just dealing so much damage in a short amount of time that even if SAUL does turn around, it's like, what are you going to do at that point? Because you were staring down the barrel of 3 players. And I see them, my friends. I love how many people have showed out here for day 1 at EWC. It is such a good time.
I feel weird.
Well,
Okay.
getting set up and we are rearing to go, guys. Let's toss it to a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we got map number 3.
Okay. So, this is about to get interesting, to say the least. I don't know why it still brought me back to there. There we go.
little ahead of themselves.
Okay.
They go a lot more aggressive because they have that drawback
So weird.
to allow them to get back to the TP.
Sorry, I just didn't want to get the commercials we played on.
Being one of the only teams to still running baby comp.
You know, when it comes to
what
trying
the heck?
to influence these legend picks, which we've highlighted so many times before, as we get to see more of the fans.
Mandy.
Yeah. Wait, what do we gotta keep up?
Go. Goat.
Mandy's an absolute goat. Best superstar, great content creator. He's been doing a ton of IRL content lately, just traveling, living his best life.
Well, that being able to highlight a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
see.
fans here, but seeing how they're going to be able to go.
I wish we could have some of these people from any of the Asian countries to come in. We just need to slap a couple of Optic jerseys on them and they'll cheer Optic Gaming. I like this kind of stuff still. I'm being so weird. Dang it. What is going on with the lag?
Depending on what this third game is going to provide to us on the next Legend Man.
Well, it saved Zeta in A versus B, right? They didn't really have a good showing in E District, and immediately they pop over to Stormpoint and they win 2 games. So if that is where you want to know that you're going to get the majority of your points, then you place your bets on that. You get the POI that you feel the most comfortable with, and you grab those points and avoid the survival stage at all costs.
Line here where we take a nice little look by. Talked about Dinos very early too, Tiff, how they're trying to clear that northern side.
Okay, Tiff is one of them on commentary, so who's with her?
It was even more important to see just the potential that a lot of these teams were just able to get.
Okay.
Again,
They've been legends. Crypto and Seer. I get it.
Many squads still up and alive by the time that second ring was closing in. A lot of teams kind of scattered to try to gatekeep these other teams.
Do you think that we're going to see some more plays from Dinos? Because I thought they were starting to stack some of those fights together. They only were able to obtain 1 full wipe, but they dealt 3,000 damage to net themselves 3 kills, which just means
I see that as their famous inhaler in Taiwan.
But I feel like we're just kind of putting stepping stones
Before anybody freaks,
first 2 maps to really
that guy with the green canister, it's an inhaler. You can only get it in no, I said Taiwan. No, it's actually in Thailand. My mistake. Probably, I don't know if they're available in other countries, but I know that's from Thailand.
Game 1 winners with 9 KP, and that's important when you want to be able to set yourself up for.
Can't believe somebody's using that.
Right, so now we have our final game 3 on E District once again, guys. Let's get into this action. We talked about POI address before, Tiff. What that could benefit for some of these teams that do like to have that POI advantage, but WGR, after losing on the street market when we had that game over to that POI, came back swinging in that game 2.
Hey, you love to see it, and as we gear up for our final map on E District, we lose out on Crypto, we lose out on Seer, and all the Watsons, the Mad Maggies, the Alters. This is going to be an action-packed game as we set our sights maybe towards the north as we start off here, the Elite Esports, and map number 3.
Get the double southern zone.
Okay, let's see.
A little bit moving over to that northern side. As we get to see a lot of these other teams, well, what do you know? Surprise, surprise. We got a City Hall zone. And Dog Red, see how they're going to be able to try to capitalize off of this. But it's even better if you take a look at Team Liquid. There is an Evo Harvester, but that's going to be easily contested with the Lions that do land by Boardwalk, where they are going to bring that to.
You're saying the 2 teams that I want to look at specifically, because how quickly does Team Liquid leave Resort and drop down to Boardwalk? And now, with the circle kind of pulling up towards the north, we can really take down our enemies. And then
Excuse me again. I don't know why I'm burping. Oh wait, because I'm eating food.
Rotating team is already making their way towards City Hall. And still having Watson is going to allow these teams to get into the buildings and fence up.
Why don't we talk about the way that Sentinels was able to become our ALGS Year 5 champs, right? If you take a look at the way that they've been able to move up and prile these end zones on top of it all, and then not be afraid of taking some of these fights, it benefited them. And with a lot of other teams taking note and being able to rotate quickly, it's that survey beacon that SAUL will be able to get to first, as well as the ring console that's in the middle of that City Hall.
Look at SAUL. We're less than 2 minutes into the map, and we've walked dead center into that next circle. We actually kind of beat Ender Force 36 there. Reject threading the needle between them and Sentinels as they pipe their coast through it, and Dinos just
south of them, already taking some damage and some shots from Sentinels. But for now, on triple white, we've got to find a place that we can make that fight from.
I mean, is this going to be worth it? I mean, Sentinels recognize, like, they don't want to try to take this fight with so many other teams trailing right behind them to also go in for a quick rotate. And Dinos take to the skies off this evac tower. Getting shot nowhere is safe.
Okay.
He's on top of the roof.
We're
Oobing. It does that way he could try to drop down, but I mean, there's nothing he could really do in the situation. He would have gotten knocked if he had committed to that evac tower, communicates with the rest of the team. All right, let's drop down. We get over the other side of the building. That's what matters here on this rotate. Sentinels now get to fly over their heads. And it's funny because we still see KNC try to rock out with a baby comp.
At least they're still reunited. He doesn't fall there, and that is the most important side of things as you're on the eastern side of that next circle. Teams still rotating in from the east. Kinotrope, Ninjas in Pajamas, and Team Nemesis will start showing. But for now, TLNP, your French roster of Nate, Xenon, and Kiner, taking a couple shots. We're a bit away from that next area of where we want to be, but we did get into City Hall nonetheless, just south of Reject.
So they gotta at least clear their backs here too, because Elite Esports are trailing on the other side of Sentinels. Well, K are gonna be able to rotate out of Blossom Drive, where they do have that TP already set up as well as a survey beacon, but non-stop vision. Loader just trying to play off the back end here too. Neo, no stop here on the way that they're trying to play incredibly aggressive. Loader now playing off the white knockdown shield. Can he clutch it out? Just wasn't expecting. Hold on, he gets 2 knocks.
He can do this. He can do this. He's full up on his shields. He's going for the wreck onto Zach. He's trying to bait it in. It's the altar. White Grim Reaper's Neo, the Arc Star to even push him farther off, but there goes the portal from behind. We don't find him there, it's Loader. He wipes WGR Neo. Your winners of match number 2 are the first out of here.
The outsmart
Really?
here off the portal to dive down, play off the head glitch, off the stairs, and playing Ring Around the Rosie to get the reset. The MVP Loader comes out on top, and Team Vision get to see another day.
That was crazy. That was honestly crazy. When we were talking to Zach Mazer yesterday, he had nothing but good things to say about his teammates. He's like, it has nothing to do with me. He's like, the duo of Loader and Carter are why we are doing so incredibly well. They work great, and to watch moments like that come to fruition after hearing conversations like that, it's just full circle.
Against a team, by the way, that cleaned up
What's
so much
going on?
KP in that previous game. Even if they didn't take that dub, it set them up in first place in the overall standings, and now they have no presence in this final game of E-District before we go over onto Storm Point. A little bit of a cushion here.
You're right. They were on a heater. They were on a heater, and they shut it down.
Oh, there you go.
It's great here because now Aurora with 22 points could easily try to overtake that, but it depends here as Sacred also having a strong start. Moving back with the rest of Team Nemesis, though, Doc now going to be able to play inside this building while Sentinels in the ground with these Watson fences is going to be fun.
Truly is.
What the?
Truly is. Dogrid, 4 points, 16th overall on our lobby. They have moved in. Now I look to see what's around them. Alliance, Sentinels, Team Liquid to their north, Ninjas in Pajamas still there as well. And it's right. I called them the winners of match number 2 here. They actually got second, but they had 15 kills, and that's a win in my eyes.
Dude, he had 41 bullets in the reserve, by the way, after clutching that. That was so beautiful. He said that
Really?
was not pass.
They hit him
I'm
with
trying to do some fixing.
He had to live it up to the name, man. Gotta see how they're gonna be able to do here as Sentinels not gonna be able to give up this ground just yet. They're just gonna be able to put in some extra poke pressure from afar, boost up those
Oh, what
Evo
the heck?
shields. And then you even take a look at the way that Dinos are gonna come out of Lotus, where they have that ring console, VKG doing something very similar here.
No. What the heck?
Or within the vicinity of Galleria, where they are going to side quest and get that ring console and survey beacon themselves, and VK Gaming playing a little split. We'll get that information once they see that the survey beacon has been scanned too.
Yeah, we got the pylon in the back pocket, and we are just moments away from determining where that next circle is going to pull. It does center up over City Hall, and we're about to find that here from VKG's POV. Reject, RRQ, Elite Esports, your true winners of match number 2, by the way, already setting themselves up for a nice endgame.
Let me get to add that it's true with the way that Elite's very quick on the rotate, right? And the way that they're positioned right in between a lot of the cluster of teams that have made their rotate, while Team Liquid now are going to be able to get the survey beacon, take their time over by Resort,
Okay.
take that jump tower as well before moving up. NIP being one of the teams waiting for them on the edge of the zone. You can see Pirates also just making sure that their backs are cleared as they wrap behind reject.
Yeah, I am keeping an eye on TL and Pirates, like you mentioned. That is actually really smooth. I'm curious if they're gonna like kind of stand there and see, hey, does Kinotrope, do they rotate in up here as well as Zipline Mafia? Team Vision, though, after that fight, that loader clutches, we are going to be late towards this next circle, but that's okay, because we can drop in Neon. We can grab any sorts of information there. We can carve over to Blossom, get even more, and then go straight in.
Just know that Zach wants to give a big ol' hug over to Loader at the end of this game, no matter what. TL and P, though. Zidane sending off with the Hemlock thus far, just looking down at a lot of the action here. They're neighboring the Evil Harvester right to their left, trying to deny them from other teams here. While other teams like KNC also move up. We're highlighting Aurora earlier before, too. And they've called in the evac tower while Kinotrope are trying to neighbor that behind them over to the choke that exits out of Energy Bank. So Aurora will be able to get ahead, and waiting for them on the other side of the edge of zone, it will be Team Vision. So they have to be careful, because Kinotrope could easily pinch Aurora if they do not get into that next choke.
Well, he upgrades the mag there on his energy weapon, and honestly, I'm not too worried about their rotations, knowing that they do have the Valk in play for them. You talked about Aurora. We're still gatekeeping the southern side, watching the back. You can see effect there on Mad Maggie, just making sure if you decide to full send this, I've got the Maggie ball for that next engagement. Nice.
Upgrade, Joseph. Talk about getting that perk level up.
Okay, let's see.
I'm glad that they were able to get here very quickly.
Okay, so what is it? Oh, they're showing up the updates. Oh.
Team Vision.
It's like, do you really want to harass Team Vision? There goes the portal. They get their sights set onto Carter. Immediately dive back. They're like, hey, look, we've already gave up our element of surprise here. They know where our position is. And he's like, I have a 30-30. Could we go the more mid-range, or do we let the R9 rip?
And let me tell you, the fact that Lure just comes out from getting a clean team fight win for the rest of Vision.
Wow.
He's trying to collect even more victims, but you have to be careful, because waiting on the outskirts of this zone is Zipline Mafia, and Vision have noted this already, so that's why they're not trying to fully send it. Even though Aurora's holding that southern choke, Team Vision have to come up with a decision, and they do not want to get pinched with Zipline Mafia on the horizon. As Team Liquid do lose out on Panic originally. I'm gonna be careful with that name, by the way. To his feet, they try to fully send it. And it's be a little scary here, as Zero goes all the way up on the elevator chute, and Alliance are looking to get involved.
Yeah, I'm portaling out of there. Someone unleashes a Maggie ball inside my building, and it's just yeeting around, knocking me aside. Sykes joins them. Panic hopefully shortly behind, so we can stick this reset.
Wow. Actually going to be able to TP out of there and get the reset that you were mentioning, while Pirates do get eliminated. 18 squads left, round 2, closing in fully in the next 5 seconds. Dino hold onto the high ground. EK Gaming taking another TP themselves, going to be able to teleport over to the south side, sharing that building together with Dinos. Hearing that with Aurora still trying to harass Team Vision, by the way, but they do have some time if you're Team Vision, with the fighting happening on the west side of the zone between GK as well as Zipline.
They've got the roof of this building anchored down, fenced off on the zip line for now. And Dinos had one good clean fight in the last game and got a 10th place. And I was like, we're just gonna have to keep stringing that momentum together and know that they've already done it here thus far. Vision fresh off a reset, taking some angles, but burning alive. Maggie ball in hand though, to be able to provide support to Loader and Carter as
I'm gonna fix this, the thumbnail.
Playing neighbor at the very least to Aurora, because finding the zone pulling towards the outskirts of the choke where Aurora is holding, the action that they're hearing is the big pile of reject, also kind of showing face. EK Gaming still versus Dinos, while Kinotrope are trying to stay alive. Neither of these teams have given up that space, and I did see Sacred go down earlier in the feed. Team Nemesis couldn't get that full reset because he did get dirtied beforehand. But a lot of these teams are playing on the outskirts of the zone. Sentinels, Dog Brand, as well as NIP, E36 taking to the sky. The hero Rez here. And the Kraber,
okay,
the hand
let's see.
Legacy. All right. That would be a little cheeky right there, as he's finding more of these individual players flying above.
He was trying to lead the shot, and I was hoping it would have connected, especially if you're going to have an infinite ammo Kraber in your hand. All of the time to use it. You're just outside of where that next circle is pulling towards, and for the teams that are out towards your west,
okay, let's see.
There, that really puts a thorn in the side of their rotations. Oh, no way. No way.
Victim number 1. If I just hide here and crouch long enough, no one will ever see me, except on the other side of this Kraber. The Legacy. Gets a 150, though. Here's the action on the outside of the zone, because now SAUL are going to be able to focus on NIP versus Sentinels, and Dog Red will get involved in that fight too, while Team Liquid have set down their portal, and with the TP down at their feet, hearing this big pile of NIP now, are kind of stuck between these two teams. Playing off the high ground is the beneficial position to be in, but the beamage coming in, the side-by-side as the zone closes in.
And Sentinels are kind of still in the dead center of the chaos that is occurring down on the low ground. They're just basically getting the fulls for them. As we see, Dog Red is going to fall here. Monsoon needs to get back healthy and will do just that. But the fight is not over. They set their sights back on a Ninjas of
Okay, I see.
Vayne and Kirev are doing enough to get that attention away so Cole can get back to fighting form.
Getting pinged from the distance though. Kirev looking behind just in case, and it's going to be Team Liquid who's creeping about. Setting them up on the high ground originally, now splitting their attention, but Zero's taking a huge chunk of that damage as Panic tries to clear the bus side. Zero dropping down. He's got the big med kit, but he's resorting to the slow heals for now. We get a little zoom in too from the side-by-side of our players. Sentinels with their comms. NIP now Curve looking behind him with some safety walls. Mafia in some trouble. Can they be able to get this res is the question, with E36 playing right below them.
Zipline Mafia Sensei. All right, I see that fun little logo of Kazakh there. Excuse, back up on the feet. The res comes through while we hold the angles, making sure that we keep the damage flowing. Alliance falls in 17th place. Team Liquid to join them.
The fact that we also saw the turnaround from Cole to look at Zero and Sykes. Team Liquid get eliminated. The action has not stopped. On top of this bridge where we originally saw
shield cell.
Zipline Mafia now looking ahead while E36 take TP to engage onto Elite. Once the zone closes in though, it's going to be a bloodbath for the teams stuck on the outside. Sentinels, SAUL, E36, they're sending their units out so that way they can TP in like
Oh yeah, I can't remember. Oh, that's one of them, isn't it?
Just trying to find a way into Elite, or at least keep them inside.
The fact that Zipline Mafia get even more KP, by the way. Vision eventually get eliminated, and I saw that Kraber in the feed. Legacy has not stopped. That's what happens when you get the infinite ammo too. You just let that Kraber sing. Zipline now move in. Momentum in their side here as they get the bus for free. Picking ahead too, they keep moving forward. Sentinels are
Ring's about to get Ring's closing in. Guys, again, hang on, guys. I need to take this. Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
Make sure you check CVS and see when your prescriptions come in.
Okay, I will.
And then we can have them delivered.
Okay.
Alright?
Alright.
And I'll be there tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright, love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, don't tell me it picked up. Oh, don't tell me it picked up. Oh, jeez. I thought I turned it down. Never mind.
They do this. Wiping out Nemesis. They're
Hey.
the lobby as Elite are cleaning up heads. 5 total KP. While Sentinels, I'm loving the way that they're moving right here. They try to re-engage.
I'm sorry, guys. It's so weird.
The missile. The drill's just doing too much. Bleacher dancing around the portal as he does back before he's awaited on the other side of that portal. Could only live for so long as they take him out at the hands of Dino, and Sentinels get eliminated.
Do we get a full
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make sure that Nightbot is working before the next stream, which is tomorrow. And by the way, I do apologize because how crazy situations are right now.
7 KP total, Elite with 7 as well. You're looking at Sharky though, getting some of the extra pressure, gets a beamage here as well. Dino now dropping down from the high ground, trying to reposition on top of Legacy.
Just gonna say,
Little trade-off here as BKG get eliminated. 2nd reset.
Now the next challenger approaches. A fully healthy GK finds Sharky, takes the portal.
Okay, where are we? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, they need to get... Yep, they need to start. Bro needs to heal.
It is. We've got the high ground. So long as we don't...
We got the high ground, right?
Flash in the equation, tanking the Watson fences, just ahead of Reject. Durice, the chow around the pylon. 5 more HP, and there it is.
There we go. GK Esports got the next win.
Positioning there in match number 3.
Okay.
We knew that was going to happen. They timed it so well to take that dub, and with 7 KP in their pocket. Say hasta la vista to Mad Maggie as well as a most picked legend in that lobby. But game number 3, our final game on E-District to get those points that they needed here, Tiff.
I mean, still good performance from Reject, 7 kills. Team RRQ walks away with 7 kills as well. It's been a very slay-heavy group stage here for C versus D, because all the way down to 6th place, who's Elite Esports, your second match winner of the day.
Okay.
7 kills in this
Okay,
lobby.
okay.
Turn maybe of another than you would have liked into a decent game.
Very KP heavy too, in the way that you could really break down how some of these games start rather with a lull.
Okay.
Providing themselves as GK did get
Wait, let me look at GK.
right? Team RRQ getting 7.
Actually, let me see if I can pull this up.
Seeing the back and forth too with the Kraber shots, but not going to be able to deal with
Let's see. GK. They're part of Group C. GK Esports.
WGR Neo, 20th place in the lobby.
Hey, this is the right one, right?
Game, and they honestly, I was curious what that momentum was going to do. You said it right. 15 kills in that second game. I thought they were going to put down another heater, but we had 5 teams.
Okay, see, dropped Keon and Knock.
That's the majority, over half of our lobby.
That's how you say it.
You know what it also means too is that the overall standings are probably so tight together. When we take a look at some of these highlights as well.
I see.
Before, VKG also
all right.
attention. That's during the time where Sentinels do get eliminated in the feed, but it's going to be with 7 squads left. S8UL we're fragging out with the Kraber in hand too.
All right, let's see. All right, so we're looking at C and D, and who are the? So who's leading right now? Okay.
Confirmed he doesn't play with sunglasses.
All right, so I see what's going on. So we got the first 3 games are done. The next one is so we have 3 more games after this.
It's been a great 3 games on E-District. I want to hear from more on the interview floor that we got with Sentinels.
Listen guys, we wouldn't be doing the ALGS fans any justice without talking to our current reigning champions. I've got Monsoon here joining me from Sentinels.
Monsoon.
We've got to cast your mind back a little bit, right? We had a very different meta at Champs, but congratulations, obviously, leading out there and winning it. But to now, we've got this brand new meta. You've had Split 1 Pro League to go through, you've had regional finals to adapt to it.
Hey, he's the one who did the kissing.
Play style, feel like it suits you guys.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. It's half and half, thankfully.
Wait, let me listen to him.
So we're mostly zone-oriented teams, so we like to rotate fast, play central POIs. But the first 3 games on all the maps are just super go-go and aggressive with Crypto and Seer. So it's been a little bit of a learning shock, because obviously I would just like to play zone all 6 games. But we can't, so just trying to have better team cohesion and fighting power so that we can, win when we need.
We're 3 games deep right now. E-District is done. How did they go for you? Obviously, started out strong with a 2nd place finish, but then it's kind of tapered off. What were the issues that you're running into?
Oh man, the main issue was just zone pulls there, because game 2, we were in the 2 little buildings on the low ground where the zone actually ended on, and same thing for game 3, we were actually in those low ground, that north shop,
He's trying to look at Barney and the camera. It's like he's looking at me, talking, trying to explain to Barney and me about this.
But we ended up putting 22 points up, so hopefully we have a stronger storm point.
Nature of BR, you're at the mercy of the zone, unfortunately, aren't you? Now, finally, I just want to I want you to provide us with a little bit of insight into your team, Blinkster, Fawn, what's it like, playing alongside them? What do they bring into the table? How do you guys complement each other? And coming into EWC, what are you supremely confident about?
Yeah, I mean, our zone calls and the way we play as a team are the best things about us. Blinkster is just like a young, fresh mind who's super mechanically gifted. He's really good at the game, so he kind of provides this new view of how to play aggressive in zone in the new metas, And Fun's my best buddy. We lived together before, we hung out all the time. So us two bringing that experience of the 6-7 years of Apex Legends competitive, really kind of stabilizes the team from, Blinkster's go, and then we're like, okay, let's play together, so. Yeah.
Monsoon, we're not super familiar with each other, but this might have been the smoothest and most genuinely fun interview I think I've ever done. I'm going to give you a spud for that. And then it just turned into the worst interview of my life. Okay, we're going to throw in a very quick ad break before we come back with some more ALGS Split 1 playoffs action.
Oh, shit.
Play is in our DNA.
Okay.
Whenever we let it out,
so...
it becomes...
Oh, okay. I went onto the app and nothing. Okay, let's see. Let's hear from these guys.
Interview ever. I don't think he actually meant it.
Sorry guys, I'm nervous right
I don't
now.
think he actually meant it. And we actually didn't even get a chance to talk about this Group C and Group D coming up earlier on. But honestly, from some of these performances, I'm looking at Team Liquid. Team Liquid has been putting up some good numbers as well. Is there anybody that's kind of pointing out to you, Snipe Down?
I mean, honestly, Panic. It was one of the recommendations I had. Sykes actually stayed at my house for one day after the last LAN, and I was talking to him because they were going through a little things with Funk on the roster and trying to figure out what the best decision might be. And I was promoting Panic. I said Panic is one of those players that's been an absolute stud since he started coming into the league, and he's not really an up-and-comer anymore. He's definitely someone who has cemented his spot as one of the best fraggers in the league. I think he's a perfect fit for that roster. Just a little more character versatility out of him, and I think that team has a really strong point, and we've seen how Zero has bounced back after, teaming with Hal and it kind of being a little bit of a up and down since then, kind of weakness in the last LAN. A lot of things went wrong. Now it seems like a lot of things are going right at the right moment heading into this EWC.
How about you,
All right,
Grace?
let's see.
Kind of standing out for you.
I mean, the thing is that game number one, outside of Aurora winning it, I definitely felt that Liquid was taking over the game in general. Like in the beginning, I was like, okay, they're actually going to drop 30 kills at this point because they were just steamrolling absolutely everyone. And it really goes to show that we saw, the scrims before this tournament started. We heard him pop off after they won, I think, back-to-back scrim games. And it's literally just, everybody can go home. We're just winning this whole thing. And that form, like you're talking about, that he used to have, that, that passion, that's
a little cockiness.
Yeah, a little cockiness, but you need to be confident in yourself to actually pull this
Okay,
off.
so here we go.
If he can keep...
Let me just pause this. So, looking at the teams we have, Team RRQ are in first. Then Elite Esports is in second. Rejects in third. Neo, I'm going to refer to them, they're in fourth. Aurora's in fifth. Soul's in sixth. EK Esports is in seventh. Sentinels is in eighth. Liquid in ninth. And Team Vision at 10th. Okay. I guess this is what from the first map.
Pulling that forward, that's even better. But overall,
the first, or this is the first 3 maps.
Right now, after 3 matches, 20 points. That's exactly. Honestly, besides being towards the top, that's exactly where you want to be. And for you, Lace, I mean, for some of the squads, I know you want to talk
All the time they play.
Like at least right now, number 2 currently going 3 games in. They're
Oops.
showing up for the moment, and everybody loves a good kind of moment.
Yeah, and I mean, if we saw anything from Group A and Group B, you don't want to start slow, but if you do start slow, there might be a chance that you end up winning back-to-back matches like Seto was able to do earlier.
I know I'm going to say, I think I'm going to say something. Despite what's been going on as of late, I'm hoping, but of course, I'll try to get to familiarize with everybody. But if I don't, hopefully by when the Call of Duty, I'm not sure about I think maybe Call of Duty Warzone and Call of Duty Black Ops 7 tournament I'm more familiarized with everybody there. But I'm just trying to learn, okay?
Communicate as a team. Bane can IGL did it to his best with this roster because he has a former IGL in Kurev, and he has an amazing team that he doesn't have to micromanage. He knows that all their spots are watched. He can focus strictly on where his team needs to be, and I'm looking for a big bounce back, and I expect that happening in the second half of the series.
I mean, I think Mon said it the best as well. It's like, you know, this lobby, everybody's just playing absolutely aggressive the first 2 games with Zero and Crypto specifically, and maybe it just takes that to adapt that really, you know. And needing to adapt to that moment, everybody's hyping up in the whole arena, and they need to do it right now because every team that hasn't made it so far needs their strength from that community, you know. But overall, I think they can bounce back.
Look, I actually want to talk. Q, is that why we saw a little bit of a celebration there?
Yes, strafing play.
Yes, because like everyone's probably wondering, oh, but they didn't win that match. They basically
they're first.
Yeah, was celebrating for what reason? It's because Easy Flash is back with strafing. I don't know if you guys
Oh, man. Streams.
knew that, but like they're like
Man, I don't know what's going on with the streams as of late. I am very sorry. But, can't believe we're starting to hit a lag here.
Unbelievable. The knockdown shields, the communication that had to have happened to go into that. And then a lot of times when enemies are an altar, you know, the altar has an advantage because they can just pop up, you know, pop in and out of the fight. Loader used that to his advantage. The opponent, the altar, decided to use a Q to try and get behind him, hiding behind the knockdown shields. Not only did he decide to take the altar Q, he took it back and one-clipped the guy for the 1v3. So that was probably the most impressive clip of the tournament we've seen so far.
Okay, well, hey, I'm gonna be looking at those impressive plays, and I know when that happened, you kind of jumped off the couch, you're like, oh
yeah.
my god, I can't believe that just happened.
Oh, that was so sick.
Any plays actually that stand out to you guys?
Okay.
You don't have one that's completely fine.
Yeah, okay, let me talk about this. Listen, I don't want to throw shade on SAUL, but dying to zone, and there's one thing if you're already 1 HP, I think that he went down in top 4, top 5, and it ended top 3 because of that. He dies to zone because
I don't know if that's how they say it. Oh boy.
many picks, you know. And, you know, it can happen. It's kind of like it happens in other sports as well. We saw the goal. But yeah, no, you can't have that happen. But if anywhere, it's in group stages. So you just gotta wake up. But overall, they're still on the upper end of the leaderboard.
A team that ended up in 3rd place actually in that match. They could have maybe ended up contending for the win as well if that wouldn't have happened.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, everyone's got a little bit of contention for everything, but you know, I'm gonna go back to like that leaderboard. It's still room to improve for absolutely everybody. Why is it this? It's the same as the first lobby as well. It's literally.
Okay, group stage. I guess it's the overall ranking. Okay, I see.
You know, Falcons always in the lead, but this is really tight. So even though you know,
So
you can have one mistake.
Yeah.
okay, I see what's going on here. So the top 4 gaming gladiators: Zeddy Esports, AG Global, and Team Falcons. Okay, I see. Well, Esports behind Falcons at 5th and Zeta's at 6th. It's gonna get crazy. I know how it is, really.
At EWC, VK Gaming, they were really kind of non-existent, at least from what I was able to see in these past 3 matches.
I mean, I think like once again, it's a little bit too early in the tournament to tell for sure.
It's about to
They
get
go down,
really
crash and
weird.
burn in. You even heard it in the interview as well. They said after we won, we got a little bit complacent and happy about the fact that we won. And now they said, yeah, but we still want to go back to defend our title. But is that enough? You know, everybody needs that passion and motivation to actually keep pushing. And if you don't have that, you're gonna.
That's the big one, right? We see it happen in a lot of esports, honestly. They end up winning, and they're like, okay, I haven't achieved what I wanted to do, but you need to continue to have that drive. What can they do to make sure that that drive is still there, Snipe?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just remember the feeling of what that tournament win was for not just themselves, but for the region in general. Literally put the entire region back on the map when a lot of people were counting them out.
I'm being weird right
Those
now.
are the few teams. I mean, 2 of the top 3 teams from last EWC are still full rosters from what they were before. So
I'm trying to move
it's kind
my
of rare to see a team that
body around as much.
win, be able to bounce back and come compete. And I think, you know, that motivation of trying to defend that title and be the only team in Apex history to have 2 EWC trophies would be legendary.
Okay, well, you're seeing it right now on your screen. The first 3 games at E-District are done. Now Storm Point is coming up. I'm gonna put you guys on the hot spot. Graceful, I'm gonna go with you first. Which team do you think is gonna perform really well here in Storm Point?
Aurora, and this is because when we saw them play as well in Pro League earlier on, I still remember we even had an interview. I think he hit endgame 6 for 6, and if it's any map where you can consistently hit endgame, it's Storm Point and E-District that we already have. Storm Point is the second best to that of staying consistently in endgame.
And then for you, Snipe, quick. Just tell me a team.
It's going to be NIP strictly because of the damage output they have. There's a lot of open space, and I think that'll help them out a lot.
All right.
Great, I just feel a pain in my leg.
You know, you watch E-District and people prioritize it, but even SAUL, they basically have prioritized E-District, but don't perform that well. But I do worry about sort of Storm Point for them, but look, it's a different beast. But I'm gonna have to back up Aurora.
Aurora? Okay, we got Aurora.
Just
Aurora.
rolling over here.
You know what? Onset, Dan, let me know what you guys got. NIP, Aurora, are you guys gonna switch it up maybe on us?
Let's have a little discussion. Let's think about it as we head into the back end of this series. 3 games to go.
Alright,
Dan, I'm
let's
gonna
do
throw
this.
one over to you, my friend. We're heading
Put
into
this
Storm
in
Point. Who are
here.
your gorgeous eyes looking at?
Firstly, if we're on first name basis already, me and Seven, like he's only been here a hot minute. He thinks he's gonna. I'm joking. I've known Seven for years. Who do I think? No, they make good points, right? The fact that SAUL prioritize E-District, now you go into a Storm Point, you'd think maybe they're going to struggle. But maybe they prioritize E-District because they know they're good at Storm Point. They know they're going to be better on a map that they played a little bit more, and it fits their comp a little bit better. Or if you think about what Monster is staying on the main
Let's
stage
see how
earlier,
this is going. What the? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, that's funny.
Bunch of Valkyrie, and then Valkyrie was got back. Yeah, you've seen a lot more defensive compositions now that the, like you say, the legends have been removed from the pool for the time being. You've seen a lot of Newcastle, a lot of Gibraltar coming into the compositions of these teams, and we're going to have to see if they can be effective in a lobby, which is
I see what's going on here. It's pretty funny.
the first 3 games. We're going to have to see as we head into the back 3 between groups C and D if Storm Point can separate the group.
So now they're on their new map. This time it's called Storm Point, right? I think I remember playing this in in Apex Legends Mobile, because I just tell you, I think I played the 2 maps that I know of when I was playing Apex Legends Mobile.
Controlling that high ground and being able to just clean up the final pieces that fell their way. And with 23 points on the board, I think it just shows, even with a win, Dan, how close this lobby currently is. A win for GK.
Okay, I see.
As we're heading down towards Team Liquid at Barometer, as we see where that zone's going to be pulling. So interestingly, looking at the pick.
Mad Maggie's been banned. Okay, 60 players.
It's actually Gibraltar.
I see. They're banning the legends so far.
Going into these next matches, if you think previously we got Gibraltar all the way through into match 6, so that means those teams who I was talking about there rely on Valkyrie a little bit, especially some of the
Alright,
teams.
so
They're going to have Valkyrie in this next match. Just looking at Team Liquid as well, good news for them is they have ring console, so they're going to know exactly where this zone is going, so they're going to have the pick of the buildings to play here at Barometer. Looking over at TLM Pirates as well, they're making their way from Echo HQ. So
I see the reject boys are in there.
Pretty quickly in towards where that zone's going to be. Sentinels, we heard from Mon saying they like to play the center POIs. Well, they're playing exactly that here from Jurassic. They should have good priority to this zone as well.
So we'll see how this goes.
Soon we should see a few more points being scored by Sentinels, to be completely honest. As now they should be able to play their more zone-focused style and push themselves through perhaps a little bit higher on those leaderboards. As always, a little bit of an extermination crew starting off here as the Spiders will meet their demise as Elite Esports, who are currently up in 2nd place after a win a little bit earlier on. Continuing the good form that we've seen from some of the EMEA squads so far in the group stage.
Everybody's so slick these days. I swear.
See what they are on your screen right now. Charge rifle in the hands of Nate up on the high ground. Interesting to see a Pathfinder pick, actually.
Guys, I have to do this again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they are in last, so take that from what
Alright, we're back on. I'm sorry, guys. Trying to keep things up, and I'm distracted and whatnot. Okay, so where are we at? Okay. Ooh. Excuse me again.
I mean, smart play. You can definitely pick up 1 or 2 placement points depending on how you play this one going up into the sky. As there you go, there's your extra placement point.
Okay. We're back on. Okay. The echo is happening. Alright, just want to see something. I may have to go back and forth between the device charging. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? Okay. Okay. Ooh, there's Monsoon. I kind of like him. I'm pretty sure he has a girlfriend. You, what the heck? RRQ strange strapping? What the? Bro has the most kills? Oh god, I can understand that. When I was playing Apex Legends Mobile, sometimes I would get the most kills. But the only thing, it kind of stinks because not everybody was into this much. As EA promised an esports. Oh, and of course there were cheaters. I forgot about the cheaters. I'm like, when I heard Nicewig was talking about that there was cheating happening in Apex Legends for PC and console, I was like, oh, I know that, man. I know the feeling. Uh-oh. So who's gonna get this? Uh-oh. If I was... Uh-oh. It's time to heal, man. Shields, go ahead, whatever, but get the... Uh-oh. So we're down... Wait, there's 3 squads left. RRQ, Liquid, and... Oh, wait. And then, of course, E36. Okay, I see. Wait. There's still... He needs to start yelling. Use storage, med boxes, whatever. Start yelling like the tickets. I don't know why I said that. My bad. Terrible figure speech. Okay. Uh-oh. I think E30... What? They're gone? So wait, who's the last standing? No way! Team Liquid got the victory! Oh my god, no way! Bro just hang on by a thread, started to heal, dealing with the teammates. They just didn't said that, go for it. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe I should have a Team Liquid flag hanging. Show my support for Team Liquid. Actually, no, I would like to have an Optic flag and a Tribe Gaming flag, but I don't know if I can do that. But and there goes the stream. What the freak is going on? That is so crazy. Jeez, Team Liquid is rolling. Wow, that was rough, but crazy. But glad to see that Team Liquid came out flying. I mean, seriously, is either you have to heal yourself or go risk or take a beat, lose. Bro tried to heal himself before he had to take out the team. Because that's brutal. That was crazy.
And it would have been a 3v3. And also, how many times do you see those situations where you stay alive as a player, you watch the fight happen, 2 or 3 players survive.
Oh, the replay. How it all went down. Yeah, E36 is like not paying attention. RRQs start spanking. But it's Team Liquid. Yeah, that was crazy. Wait, who was the guy? I'm part of Team Liquid got the... Wait. I just want to look into this myself. Hold up. What the freak is going on here? Oh, Pen... I see, so... Was it Penny? Let me look at this. Wait, let me pull this up for here. Okay, wait. I need some Team Liquid. Who was this? I can't believe that. That was crazy. Oh, it is Panic is his name. That was wild.
So many of these teams were able to do in that game.
This is him, right? Oh my god, that was wild.
Well, that has made the lobby a little bit more interesting when you're looking at those overalls. The performance from RRQ has given them that gap now. They have a gap at the top of the leaderboard. Of course, we're talking about cumulative points, but it's a fantastic performance from them that's going to make these next 2 games a lot easier for them when it comes to pressure with the situations they find themselves in.
Okay, yeah, I hate to say this. This is so wild just happened. So, I guess everything's... What the heck? No way. Okay, because of everything's going on, there's going to be a battle for who would take first. And right now, RRQ got the first, despite they got 1 second in the game 4. Team Liquid's is getting second. And of course, we have Seoul Esports in third, and fourth is Elite Esports. This is about to get so crazy intense. Oh, like, you gotta be kidding me.
Perhaps confidence starts to dwindle a little bit. If Zero gets going and heating up, suddenly
And there goes the stream again. Okay, come on. Okay. But let me switch over here. I want to make sure this is also charging. Yeah, that was wild. Panic just like, yeah, well, like, yeah, I'm like, let me just go in and just smack.
That's the one I'm looking for. It's going to motivate you as well. It's going to bring out the best in you, and I think the Panic's been a great addition to this team, even though there's a little bit of a gelling process. Liquid coming into this tournament, for me, we're a team who haven't been spoken enough about. They are serious when it comes to winning this tournament.
And those extra,
it's so wild.
That were just gathered in that single moment from Panic as well. That could be the difference maker from getting into the next stage, or getting into the finals lobby, to be honest. And you don't want to be one of those teams competing in the survival stage and then finding yourself having to play
this is going to get so crazy.
Stage where you could be comfortably putting your feet up.
And then you remember as well, you qualify immediately for finals, your POI draft becomes a lot more enticing. Exactly. The places you're going to be playing from in every single game in that finals is going to be a lot more enticing. And that's what things are looking like right now when we do look at our series results. RRQ on top, and that is that gap that we were talking about. 20 points now, the difference. 32 kills, by the way. For
wow, this is nuts.
A big difference to the rest of the lobby. Most of them coming
See,
in the previous game.
their exchanges are happening.
In our game that we just saw, now find themselves in second place with 37.
Wow, what a match to set us up so nicely.
Dude, this Team C versus Team D is getting intense, man.
You know, there's a few teams we had mentioned that were struggling a little bit. 2 previous winners of the Esports World Cup in VK Gaming and Alliance, both down there right now. 12 points and 9 points. And
between them, NIP, who I pretty much considered one of the best teams coming into this tournament. When you look at their consistency and how they were performing, they are struggling at the moment.
They are certainly struggling indeed. Really,
wow, okay.
that we have seen
this is crazy enough as it is.
Excuse me, and of course, in the regional finals where they managed to win the thing. So a lot of work for them to do, but we've just seen, like I said, the blueprint of how to do well in this group. One big game with 2 remaining, and all of a sudden, Ninjas in Pajamas will be right at the top of those leaderboards.
And also, if we can see, you know, a northern zone, that might help them out, dropping up towards Zeus. It was quite the journey they went on, as we can look at a more of a zoomed out POV of how this one went down. And as I was mentioning, just with how well both teams played on the damage, as Panic was just peeking over the waiting in the wings like a little terror, and he is able to get.
Okay, yeah, so they're doing replay. Okay, just wasn't sure. That was pretty awesome, I'll just say. Team Liquid really.
Barney, our stage host, and he was saying he just has a feeling about Team Liquid going into this event. Why? He just feels like
this is so getting crazy.
And I tell you what, maybe he's the good luck charm.
Yeah, sometimes people not speaking enough about just lets you go under the radar, take the pressure off of your shoulders. You know, we're talking here, you know, in the caster booth, everyone's talking on the desk about, you know, defending champions, BK Gaming, Ninjas in Pajamas, a lot of expectation on them. Surprise, surprise, Falcons are always going to have pressure on their shoulders when you get to these events. Liquid just kind of been able to do what they want to do coming into this event. There hasn't been a huge amount of talk about them. There hasn't been as much when you compare it to some of the other squads. I agree with Barney. I've got to say, like, coming into this tournament, I had a list of 5 teams that I believe can win this tournament. Liquid were one of them, without a doubt. I think there's no doubt that they do have the pedigree to do so. And when I look at their trajectory through scrims, through match point results, whatever it might be, it's all looked good. And I think everyone's getting more comfortable. I think everyone is getting more comfortable on Legends. Maybe they weren't as.
Oh yeah, definitely can tell that. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, let's see how this will go now.
We were looking at each other like, alright, this guy looks like he could be the next big thing. Zero takes that risk, picks him up. Sure, there hasn't necessarily been all of those results coming instantly flooding in. Could all be worth it if suddenly you're at EWC and you find yourself winning.
Yeah, and I mean, he's also had to change Legends from what he's been comfortable on. Obviously, previously he's a massive entry fragger. Now he's having to play some anchor roles and some of those anchor legends, and something is going to be found here for NIP on your screen right now, because things ain't looking too good for the boys on your screen.
Sorry you guys didn't see my account on X.
In our previous one, a big game from this team who have been to drop big games as well.
Nah.
All of a sudden, we are changing the conversation.
And if we can take anything away from the previous series that we had earlier on today, we saw 2 back-to-back.
Let's see.
Matches 5 and 6 for Zeta Division.
Penny 8 was the impossible 1v6. Oh god, what did Wig reacted? And he couldn't believe it, I guess. Wait, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry guys, I did not want to do that, my bad, I'm so sorry. 1,000 apologies to everybody, including Nice Wig on 100 Thieves. But god dang, I guess Wig had the same reaction much as I could. Now wait, this is the reject mascot I see here. Jeez, that's a really good shot of him. Shot of it.
Somehow, some way, has always had nerves of steel has effect, even when he.
Jeez. There we go. Nope.
Aurora now at the back as we go into match 5. And as I mentioned earlier, we still have Valkyrie. She's going to be up for this one, but Gibraltar.
Okay, so wait, it's. This is a different map or same map? Oh, okay, I don't know. Yeah, look at this. This is about to get crazy. Panic 8. I see. TL Panic Apex. That's hilarious. This is Stormer's Panic, okay, guys? Ay.
Back down towards Barometer, and Team Liquid, who just managed to pick up a first place from their POI, might be thinking about going back to back.
Yeah, not quite the same pull, but it's pretty darn close. You know, we often get repeated zones in ALGS.
Okay, so where...
Still happens. But Team Liquid will be delighted when they eventually see it. And
so RRG is still winning.
Like, do they even have
Dang.
console here to work with.
It's gonna get crazy.
Just yet. There is a survey that they can potentially use a little bit later, but often it's used just to gain Evo. But they're going to see dinos arriving from the southeast pretty darn soon, which will give them a little bit of an inkling.
Oh, I was going to say, if they do hit it, they're going to see half the lobby on their screens, and they'll be like, I think it's coming our way, boys. So, Team Liquid, the opportunity here to look for at least another top 5 performance. What we saw in that previous game. And that position almost becomes stronger if they want to play that high, considering the lack of Valkyrie and rotational abilities for the teams a little bit later on.
Now, just to give you an idea of how well RRQ are playing right now, they've matched the winning points total from our previous series of Gaming Gladiators at 57 points after just 4. If they carry on this trajectory, they are going to be such a dominant force, or considered one, especially when you look at this lobby and some of the teams that are involved in it. I thought this lobby was going to be tighter, to be honest, but RRQ have been able to just put themselves head and shoulders above the rest.
Well, Nemesis have got a long way to go here before they get towards Barometer. That's going to give them the idea that everybody is already ahead of them. 21 enemies going to be scanned by that survey beacon. The evac goes down. On Armor, they've decided that the quick rotate is the play here.
Now, we've mentioned players that have been built up, and the next big thing, as this gets destroyed, not built up, Sacred, I feel, is another one of these players who is potentially going to be the next big thing. Maybe is the next big thing, I don't know, but this is his first real major LAN where he has been part of a major roster. We did see him at ALGS Open, but we have seen him compete, of course, through Pro League. And Nemesis have trusted in Sacred, and he has been phenomenal throughout Pro League. The numbers he's been applying.
Those are winning in the background noise. I'm just getting put away some stuff.
Destroyed. They're going to choose to go towards Sonote now. They have the option to hit the survey beacon there, and they can also just wait for the next ring information as well if they choose to at Sonote. They can dip into the ring once it closes to that ring console. KNC a little bit further away though. Kinetro Club going to be in the evac right now. We're outside of command center. Cover a little bit more ground towards the south. Ninjas in pajamas. I feel like this is a really big moment for them, this game number 5. A weak performance here would be very, very disappointing for them. A lot of teams already in front of them in zone as well, and not a lot of ego on their path as well here, Dan. This is going to be a really tough one for them. They haven't even managed to get up to blue, and Vayne is almost blue in the face there as he exhales, has to jump into the void to survive.
E36 who've got eyes on at the moment. They are just trying to escape, but they cannot get out of the sightlines. Remember, NIP, the #1 seed coming out of America, is coming into this. They're going to try and hold, but Kurev now has to escape.
Yeah, Kurev's got to get out of there. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do so. 2 players have been finished, so Kurev now on fuse. He's going to turn into a human cannibal, and he's going to fly through the skies to try and get out of dodge. Now, one good bit of news for Ninjas in Pajamas and Kurev is that there's nobody on this side of the map, so he can escape for now. But where do they reset here? Where do they get the team back into the game?
I think it delays their rotation so much, which is going to make it far more difficult in the late game. That being said, at least they are not out. As Force 36 try and play spoiler, as now Alliance under a little bit of pressure here. Or maybe Alliance are the ones applying the pressure, but Aku has gone down.
Let's see.
Aku falls. The ult was enough to pop him up into the skies, and now Hack is unlucky, just decide that they've got to try and get out of there. I think that Unlucky...
Trying to figure out where's everybody's at.
Fortunate call that he will be the one to
Hoping nobody from Team Liquid or Team Sentinels got eliminated.
So even though Unlucky does go down, it's almost like a part of the escape plan for Alliance. As Hackers did take the opportunity just to scarper away. He's got a few senses left on that Valkyrie. He's going to try and find a place to pop it, I think.
Yeah, it was very much planned. When Aku went down, Hackers was already gone. Hackers often is just far enough away to be able to make sure he can get that reset.
Well, actually, 1v3.
And you just get the death boxes. He's being careful here. He knows he's potentially being followed, so you might have to go for the big wraparound up towards wall. It's not comfortable, it's not fun, but it's probably the safest route available. Alliance will be able to get back up on their feet at some point, but the death boxes are defended. Or will they? I mean, are we going to get a hunt here?
I think the hunt has started. Now, trust me, Dan, you've played enough Apex Legends with me to know that if I was in the air as Hacker there, I would have said,
I also have been in enough Apex Legends that if I am Hackers in this situation, I'm always getting chased. And
And the thing is, with a player like Hackis, it's going to be in the back of your mind, I could be chased. We know how intelligent he is, but at the same time, in his shoes, or in his mind, he's probably thinking, I would never chase this. I would be focusing on getting to the late game. Could he get caught off guard?
Well, they've seen him go here. This is the thing, right? They saw him fly through the skies. The worry is that Hackis probably has in the back of the mind, there is a crafter here, so there's a good chance that they may think, oh, he's going to hit crafter here, so they maybe are going to try and chase me down. That's why Hackis has decided, as you can see from Neo, they've checked the crafter and they've seen that he's not there. I've got to play this one a little bit slower. I've got to wrap all the way towards the north, and I think Neo decided, you know what, this isn't worth it. We're not going to find Hackis. It's time to allow Alliance to reset.
Hackis has to go to E District to try and rest the rest of the team.
Yeah, it's a long way.
That's how far they were going to chase him, but now they will allow it to happen. But that being said, when they do get the res up, there's always going to be the chance that you get held out now. So Alliance in a difficult position.
Ninjas in the pajamas, by the way, have managed to reset. So Kurev has done a fantastic job. You see them on the left-hand side of the map right now over at Cenote Cave. So 3 players back on their feet. They won't be dressed as well as they were previously when it comes to attachments, when it comes to ammo and obviously supplies in the backpack. But at least they can take a part in this game and see if they can make something of it. Alliance will be hoping they can do something similar as well.
To be fair, I don't even know how much they had. They were not necessarily in the best position.
They didn't look the wealthiest.
Yeah, I think they went from poor to poor. And now they're going to have to see if they can work their way in from that west side, but it's about just being alive. That's all that matters, as we also check in with VKG. Our current reigning champions of EWC haven't been able to get going similarly to the likes of NIP and Alliance, but they are holding out Team Vision at the moment, and they've got eyes on them.
In that ring console to find out where the zone is going. No Valkyrie here for Vision, though. We're going to be hitting the nitro gates. We're going to be sliding on the knees and get a little bit of a carpet burn. And queuing through to head towards Pylon by the looks of things. The interesting thing is that Elite Esports are currently here. You have to wonder if they're aware of that. Oh.
Hackis in the kill feed going down. It was the ring, though.
I think he got his teammates back in, but just didn't have the meds to survive himself. Should be dragged back to his feet, though.
Okay.
Should be okay, but it is certainly not going to be a fun journey at all from that northeastern side all the way in. As Neo will just as Aku also.
So where are we at? Who's left?
A lot of rezzing happening to get
20 squads still left. Okay.
Now Kinatrope. They could potentially play spoiler here to Vision, who you mentioned earlier had gone over to Pylon to hit survey beacons, ring consoles, whenever they wanted to gain information.
Streamer's going on again. What the frick is going on?
Rotation as well. I always think it would have been interesting, you know, we never really have a Bloodhound meta at the moment, but just being able to see those remnants of people you're following. See, very much is interesting how similar the pathing that is taken by some of these teams.
Well, Alliance have done it. Hackis has managed to do it. He's got his teammates back into the game. They're healthy enough. They still have a lot of work to do. Only 33% on the Valcolt as well. Grabs a couple of extra syringes to drop off to his buddies. They need a, how do they work their way in from here? That's the real question.
Alright, let's see.
Jurassic, they've got Kinatrope on the south side. They've got VK holding the fence line
on
the west side as well. It's a really tough rotate here for Alliance.
And no Skyward Dive available at the moment either. And probably not any ultimate accelerants to work with, considering how poor they're going to be in terms of their inventory. Not good for Alliance at all. By the way, Newcastle, the most selected legend in this lobby. It really is funny how much it changes the legend bans. As soon as you get one different ban, it opens up so many different avenues. So Valkyrie will be surviving this entire series.
Alliance are safe. But the zone is pulled to the north. Now, very, very interesting. Let's think back to the last game where it pulled out down to the southwest, where Team Liquid were able to play this tower for such a long time. The main structure of Barometer. Well, that's completely changed for them now. They have to.
Okay, I see Sentinels is in the ring.
The good news for them is I'm pretty sure that they just had a mythic bin spawned on them. they're going to be able to pick up. So not only is that great for the fact that they're going to be able to get the weapons, of course, but the level up on Evo, massive for them, considering they weren't able to extend out of their POI early on due to the fact it was pulling towards them. So Liquid have just been blessed by that.
Scary on the map. I'm seeing RRQ and Alliance going toe-to-toe at the moment. I think RRQ just caught Alliance off guard.
They just caught Haggis in the backside.
But thankfully they will get the drag, and Alliance just haven't been able to catch a break at the moment.
Let's see how this goes.
The Pirates, who are also now sending themselves into the equation, but RRQ are going to retreat. There's a lot of respect being shown to certain teams at the moment. You don't want to overcommit to one of these fights, because as soon as you engage, if there is the potential of a third party, you're going to lose.
Well, hopefully the Alliance prayers are answered here, as unlucky Aku and Haggis probably looking to go to the skies very soon to find a place to play.
Okay.
Haggis rips the Valcol. We'll have to see where they land. Elsewhere, Ninjas in Pajamas, they've finally got into a more advanced tax bracket. They've got up to purples and blues. And now they're going to look to fight on the edge of this egg. Ball goes down. It's going to be Zipline Mafia who are inside.
Breach charge initially, see if you can tag and get rid of anything that's going to be defending Zipline Mafia, as now they will full send it here. A lot of damage has been done. Zipline Mafia get the opener, but it's traded out, and now they've lost two.
Oh, it's
it is as quick as that. It's clean from NIP.
It's so clean from NIP, and the fences coming down as well in the middle of that fight from Cole. Just stunned everyone on Zipline Mafia. So Ninjas in Pajamas win the fight, build a bit of confidence, and now have a safe spot inside of zone as well.
Speaking of inside of zone, Alliance have been able to land pretty much dead center and set up shop.
Okay, see what's going on. So the team leaders are still hanging on.
RRQ, our leading team. I mentioned they're on 57 points, the same as what Gaming Gladiators were able to get up to 6. They've not added any since. There's still 18 squads remaining, that's why, as this zone gets even smaller, far less room to play.
One thing they can do is, if anyone tries to take that other side of the bridge, is bully them with Fuse. Firing those knuckle clusters would be such an uncomfortable place to have to play. Where the zone is going, though, like you mentioned, Alliance are safe and have kind of, from the edge of disaster, made something work in this game. The Valcol into zone was perfect. The reset early from Haggis was well
I
judged.
see what's going on with the mini-map. Okay, let's see.
Pressure Ninjas in Pajamas. Both these teams will not be safe on zone close.
That being said, with where Alliance are, and they are in a very vulnerable position, depending on where people try and force themselves in. Team Liquid have just flown in and been able to put themselves in the pipes, but you can see Alliance applying a little bit of pressure there. Thankfully, Team Liquid have been able to utilize this rock to their favor. They can also play spoiler to Alliance a little bit here from distance. And most importantly, they can play spoiler to those who are arriving from the west, like NIP and RRQ.
Yeah, in the perfect position to third party that fight should it take place. Both those teams have to move, and they have to move across open ground as well. So TL are focused on those two teams. The Gen's position well as well. It's just eating up all the Valk missiles that are flying towards them. Those missile swarms are not going to do anything when it comes to breaking the shield economy of the team. Nemesis up on the high ground, not safe for the next zone, but will be safe for this one on close.
It's about that time where everyone's using Skyward Dive, getting up and trying to find a spot to play, or utilising the raid they have available as well. Even those axles being put to use with those nitro gates just to speedily move across the map, as Aurora also have moved up to the north. Nemesis taking the fight as well. But Nemesis wins that fight quite comfortably, although I say that they were not alone. Sentinel was able to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, Nemesis get inted, and then Sentinels clean up the pieces. RRQ now moving up to the position that is held by Team Liquid. And Ninjas in Pajamas now are looking to pinch them. Shots coming in from all kinds of angles here onto RRQ, who still hold down first place, still 57 points.
Alright, I see.
Fuse ulted and burnt and singed as Godred will fall the other side of the map. Team Liquid want to clear this one up, and they want to finish it quickly. RRQ are gone as TL will pick up the KP.
Second place taking out first place. That's fantastic news for Team Liquid, and now they can hold this other side, and they're playing spoiler to NIP as well. That's another team removed from the lobby. NEO will disappear.
That's what they positioned themselves to do. Get away from the majority of the traffic. Hold out the team's rotation.
So we're down to 11 squads. Retake eliminated. Oh god. Wow.
this height. Looking to pepper any teams who are going to be skyward diving in, and one of those is in front of them right now. That's going to be GK Esports, who just fell into this corner. They do get the castle wall down, though.
I think they're being sneak attacked behind.
Sentinel's also aware of BK Gaming right below.
Or no, they're definitely getting attacked forward.
Can't do much about it. Sentinels will have to drop eventually. They're not going to be in zone on this building. That's why they're a little bit concerned about some of these teams that will have sightlines on them. Another worry is Aurora, who are on the north. At the
See, there's Team Liquid.
The amount of space they've been able to take here. Now you've got to try and reposition with this skyward dive, because yes, you've been able to dominate.
I see the kill from Sentinel's Monsoon.
Yeah, the walk-in is almost impossible. It has to be a skyward dive, and you can see by the fact that they're going to wait for the zone to really get to the very edge of.
There they go. Panic the favoring who saved this team from the last game. Need to land. Yeah, definitely.
Outside of this building, they're taking damage, but the Q goes down. But Legacy from SAUL was peppering them from above. Breach charge came down. No one has fallen yet, though. As Team Liquid now can try and stabilize.
Oh no! Team Liquid's got a trap. So they say this 8. Oh no, I think it's about Soul. Yeah. I knew they were about to be trapped. It looked like to me they could be done for. Okay, no, they're hanging on. Holy crud. SU. No, it's Souls. They're still hanging on. 10 squads are still left. Aurora is hanging on themselves.
Still distracting one another. Team Liquid still staying alive below them. Kinetron were just ahead of Liquid though, so Liquid are unable to kind of hop up onto this.
Let's see.
In this fight. Their attention's elsewhere too.
9 squads are still hanging on.
They have to move soon. But what is their intention? They do not have Valkyrie. They do have Legacy on the Wraith though, so a Wraith Ball is a play for them, or do they look for KP on this side of map before they make that play? Liquid is
Yeah, they need to start healing and using shield. Oh, Sentinels got eliminated! Oh my god!
Sentinels have gone down. Team Liquid, by the way, they have another gem, they have another castle wall, and they probably have another skyward dive here shortly as well. So
8 squads are still left. Souls hanging on.
Can they find another victory here to try and play catch up?
Actually, let me see something here. How do they pronounce it?
Legacy manages to pick him off as Visions were trying to make a play to see what damage they could do. Aurora on this west side.
Okay, they don't explain how they say it.
Here comes the ball now from SAUL. Legacy jumps into the void.
Crazy. Alright, let's get back to this.
And finds a little corner to call home. 8 teams alive in this final circle. 7 of them have new castles as well. As Aurora taking a lot of damage, but SAUL will find somewhere to call home here. Great reposition from the Wraith. So it's starting to close on them as well. By the way, GK who landed and were getting peppered a little bit earlier on, and now bang center zone and up. That's a full 3. Team Liquid starting to do some damage themselves. That's 2 dead from 2 different teams. Sykes has gone down. That's the Newcastle. And now Liquid have to try and clutch.
Team Liquid is trying to hang on. 7 squads are left. Team Vision was eliminated. Oh my god, Team Liquid got eliminated. BK eliminated. Wait a moment, who's still alive? Oh, okay, I see. Soul's still hanging on. There's EK. Oh boy. KNC's taking the going for the to the top rope. Oh god, Elite Esports has got eliminated. It's these boys. Not they call it Kintrope Club. Damn, they got a win too. Oh my god. That was wild. Oh my god, that's crazy. You know what? You know what? Bring that club into Brawl Stars. I'm pretty sure they can pick up an East Asian team up there. They guys are nuts. They're all happy. Actually, I haven't seen happiness since Seeking Hooves from Crazy Raccoons. Oh, Milk Rio. Oh my god. Shout out to Crazy Raccoons and their Brawl Stars team. They Brawl Stars champs. Amps. This is so wild.
They had such a massive lead, and whilst it will still be significant.
So this is getting crazier by the moment. Yeah, I see how this is going for everybody. Wow, this is nuts. I can't believe this. Oh my god. Keto Trope, wow. You guys definitely... Wait, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit distracted right now. Wait. Let me see. Oh, they haven't updated yet. Oh boy. This is the Apex Legends esports account. No nodes. No nodes. Please don't do that. I don't know what the heck's going on. Oh, they did mention... Okay, so, yeah, I see. Now they're working on it. Again, I'm sorry if I'm doing that wrong. Just let me know.
Outside of RRQ, you talked about at the top of the leaderboards that can change everything.
Holy crap, this is nuts.
And even those who are down in the lower half of the leaderboard, there is still really the opportunity to have that big last match to put yourself up.
Keto Trope Club is like rolling. Holy smokes. So now they're climbing. I see those guys rolling.
But then it starts to get tighter thereafter. 1 point between Liquid and SAUL. 1 point between Elite and Kinotrope.
Okay.
And GK, sorry, they're tied. 2 teams on 32 points. It's ridiculous.
Those are running, I had to tap because I just want to make sure what's the percentage of my batteries on my iPad.
The concern starts to arise here, Dan. That's where the teams, like you say, are probably thinking that we need to take the pressure off our shoulders ahead of tomorrow's games and tomorrow's series.
Okay.
Considering the fact coming into this, we were very excited to see our previous champions.
Wow.
The EWC champions from 2 years ago as well. Yep. And neither of them have really been able to step up to
These guys are getting their butts handed.
well. You look back at that game, they never really were able to get going. And now they rely on
Okay.
match here.
Wow, that was they're doing replay for this one. Oh my god, that was wild. I was hoping Sentinels or Team Liquid to hang on, but jeez, what the freak?
How many times have we thought, the Lions have left it too late, they're not going to be able to do something, and then they just drop an absolute nuking game.
Oh my, that is wild.
They fly up the leaderboards, and we're just looking ahead to tomorrow and how they're going to play. They have historically done it so many times that it wouldn't surprise me to see them do it again now. However, with how the games have gone so far, and more concerningly, I think for me, is
Yeah, I can believe that. Up the dump rope.
it's a big ask of a line.
God dang it, I'm bad much about pro wrestling segments they do for this.
But you are at such a disadvantage when you force your way in that late. You don't necessarily have the same kind of magnitude as everyone else does.
Okay.
Game number 6 for now. We're going to jump into a quick break. Game number 6 coming up the other side of this.
Oh, we have a game number 6 coming soon. Wait, we get commercial on this Tyler one. Oh, an ape. No, it's adapt. Right? Yeah. Yo, let's go adapt. Show that punk Tyler one. And this will be payback for what you did to Claudio. Oh, Tyler won.
My name is Onset, and we're excited to get into our final game, which is set up beautifully. If you're just joining us,
Onset and Dan Gaskin. Hi, boys.
just a few points separating the teams in the lobby from what yeah, considering we just the lobby because get eliminated on just the 1 point.
I can't stop laughing my butt off. You know.
Team Liquid on their heels, but plenty of teams on Team Liquid's heels as well. Everyone just kind of having a bite at each other right now. It's been a good
Yeah.
as well when you're talking about zones, 2 barometer zones for them that made the most of
Okay, see how this is going.
came to where the zone ended up going to the north side in that game number 5. But I tell you what, they wouldn't be mad if they had a third one go to barometer, Dan.
Okay, there might be going into another map.
I haven't had my wall zone yet though. I feel like I've been robbed so far.
I think this is the final map.
I can't go through a series without having my wall zone. Dev Coast? It's one of the 3.
I want my wall. At this point, it feels like it's going to be one of the 3. If it does go to barometer again, I think, you know, I'll probably be cursing out how that happens because it just shouldn't 3 times in a row.
The math ain't mathing.
It is not. It just mathematically should not be possible. But it has, and that's what's crazy.
This is so wild to see how this is going.
Different final circles, even though they were in the same kind of vicinity to begin with, the pools were very different, which made it played very differently as well. As we take a look at our lobby leaders, RRQ, Strafing Flame. Really just, I mean, if you think about the career of Strafing Flame as well, what he's been through, the changes of teammates he's had as well, somehow, some way, always finds himself in a number 1 spot on one of the days, right? He's always
Okay.
in those conversations.
That's actually cool. I would like to have that poster. Wait, is this from the Wait, is this the team? What the heck is they doing? Oh, never mind. I don't know. Being so weird.
Another team from the Americas who qualified, who kind of upset the apple cart when it comes to the familiar faces that we aren't seeing here in the ALGS Split 1 playoffs at EWC. These 3 gentlemen here deserve to be here. I think it's a surprise to many.
Okay, let's see. How are we doing into this?
They just seem to go from strength to strength.
And they're ahead of VK, Nemesis, Alliance, NIP, Zipline Mafia. They are ahead of some of the tried and tested teams that we have in the ALGS. They're only 6 points away from being in the top 10. They will be trying to survive as long as they can. If they are able to get into the
I see. They got a cap. I see.
They get to play, the better, the more comfortable they are, the more likely that's going to be happening. And they do look better and better each time we see them in games here. They have been able to put out a fair amount of points, especially considering how hard this lobby is.
It's going to be a crazy kind of end to the day for a lot of these players and teams. When you think about, you know, you could be in 2nd place right now, and all of a sudden you end up in like 16th if you go out early. You know what I mean? It's like, it's so close when it comes to points. If you go out early, you're top of the leaderboards, well, your game can completely change. Your day can completely change. You could have played so well for 5 games to be in that position. All of a sudden, one bad one. You are
I see how things are.
It is beautifully balanced and a difficult one to reflect on. If you've been so good for so long, so consistent, and then all of a sudden, a couple of teams have good games, you go out early.
And what's difficult is for the teams who are in the lower half. You know, we say yes.
This is so wild.
Win and put themselves into the top half of the leaderboard. 2 teams.
This is gonna get really ridiculous. But anyway,
likely going to see either Alliance or NIP or Zipline Mafia or Nemesis or VK. One of them are going to be, if not 4 of them, are going to be down in the bottom half of the leaderboard, which you would not have guessed coming into this.
Well, let's see if one of them can make a huge run.
Okay, let's see how this goes. They're ready for another round. Storm Point, and this is the final game for Team C and D. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Newcastle now banned alongside Gibraltar. You're not just going to be able to force your way
Okay.
into this time. You're not going to be able to utilize that shield like Team Liquid were able to do in the previous and survive for that long. It's going to be a lot of...
Alright, let's go,
Watson, I imagine,
boys.
going into this next game, and I'm sure we'll see a fair bit of Rampart as well, just to build a little bit of help when you do get into those spots.
But I'll tell you what, Team Liquid, they got barometer, they got barometer.
Now,
I don't think they're going to be mad, is all I'll say, with a game 6 going essentially Jurassic. So I don't think they're going to be mad about it. Sentinels are going to be very, very happy as we see where the zone is going to be going. And they've got Console down there at Barometer as well, Liquid. Console as well for Sentinels. And this is one of those zones, Dan, if you're not there early, there is so few places to play.
Question is, where do Sentinels set up? We heard from Monsoon, they like
Right.
to play zone, they like to put themselves in a position where they can be on the defensive side.
Sorry guys, I'm
Use
just
some of the
trying to
sniper
move my
rifles, for example,
body
in
around
their
a little
looting
bit.
process. What did you get? Because you are not going to have much time here, so it's going to depend on where you dropped, what weapon arsenal you had available to you as well. Because Aurora are very quickly joining them from the west, reject a rifle from the north. I mean, everyone's starting
Doesn't
to
feel like
accumulate here in one place, and for good reason, because Jurassic Park, like you said, is difficult to get into later.
Deal with that
Most of the map is
problem.
looking busier than maybe it should at this point of the game. Down on that southern side is Dinos, TLM Pirates having a poke at each other as Dan nearly got his head ripped off. Terrifying.
I tell you what's
Okay.
happening, it's not going to be Ballistic out of danger just yet. Yeah, Ballistic's something a little bit different.
There's a breach charge. So down 1 HP, flying up, protecting the
let's
tree.
see.
J Future on control, I cannot locate him. His teammate, however, Chaos Feelings is going to be able to do so. That's going to be Zidane down, and that is the IG on Knox.
So Dino's playing
Ow.
confident going into this last one, and perhaps
Ugh.
so going up against Pirates, who are in last position, only 2 points right now. And it looks like they are going to try and retreat and survive, as Dinos will at least take the minor victory of being able to pick up 1 KP and, of course, gain so much space and looting process along the way.
Okay.
I'd be surprised by seeing that Whistler flying in towards him. So then I was like, wait, there's a ballistic? I mean, that thing hits for 50 now. It really does do some damage. That's TL. I wonder if Zero's thinking it'd be nice to have these zones a little bit later on in the tournament.
Yeah. Can we get these
You're not
during
going
the
to say
finals,
no.
please?
Don't get me wrong.
All right.
Certainly love them in the finals. They're going to be playing this egg at the moment, which is going to be on the southern side of Jurassic's. Ninjas in pajamas in problems once again. Trying to move through that tunnel. It looks like they're going to be able to at least pull Kurev out to safety. But Dogrid do get that knock, and you have to wonder if they're going to try and push this one. They've also got Axel, so they've got that Nitro gate down. They are closing this gap, and Kurev is not going to be able to get healthy.
They are zooming. At least they got fences down. They've been able to play this one. Great nade as well. You have to back off. That's just going to allow them to get healthy enough to protect themselves. And this is going to bring a lot of attention to the rest of the lobby.
Wait. I didn't sign up for though.
All right, we don't need to overcommit to this one. I like the speed of which they did try to engage. But
No, I'm not going with the opening ceremony. I'm just going to be watching it privately.
That was a little bit scary, not gonna lie, for Ninjas in Pajamas fans. That would have been a very disappointing end to this series had they fallen early. Now Alliance, what have you got in this game 6? We've seen them go to the well so many times and it's looked like there's no hope for them in having a good day and a nice conversation at the end of the day about how things went and the points total. And they seem to always pull something out. Is that Alliance magic still there in this game 6?
it's another difficult
Okay.
rotation for them. And sure, they still do have the fallback of being
What
on the
the-
boundary, being able to throw themselves into zones.
Notifications
but
are going
now
off
they don't
again?
have that Newcastle to play with. They've gone for something a little
Nope.
bit different. They will have the fullback of Alter to work with, Bangor as well to give them help crossing with the smoke. And I just wonder if there's a little bit too much left to do for some of these teams. That being said, I think when you get to this point, you have to look at the bigger picture. Like, okay, we're not going to win the lobby. Okay, we're not going to get to top 5. It's about making sure we're not at the bottom of the lobby and we are at least getting to the next round. Or at least giving ourselves a chance when we get into the next group stage games.
Well, that zip line is extensive. Zara Pirates has just been eliminated by the well, and Dinos might be next. You can see Easy Flash is flicking all over the place right now. But that reticle is landing exactly where it needs to be. J Future is the player down here for Dinos. They're going to try and push this one. Aura Hewitt trying to get a position to keep Pricey alive, who's taking a little bit of damage himself. The gen's going down. And this is completely isolated here, RRQ versus Dinos. One player has managed to escape and is just running down to the southern side of things. It's DJ Killer who's going to be able to scupper away from the attention. For now, there's an evac going down.
Okay.
Worrying for his life.
popped said evac, and I'm wondering whether that's going to be a chasing evac or just a reposition to the
Alright, so 19 squads are left.
Looks like it's a search crew, but
I see the team. I'm going to confirm it's Team Dog. Go Gup Gaps.
Up to purple. Goes Gup Gaps.
Have the option to have multiple ultimates available. That Stinger Bolt, if they get it kind of threaded inside of one of those buildings or force Zipline Mafia off this height, it makes it very, very interesting. They've got to be careful though, because Neo are behind them on that high ground, and they were not aware of it. They have found themselves in a pinch.
So frustrating when you've done that much work to apply the damage and to be aggressive, and then sadly you get a taste of your own medicine as the aggression arrives from behind you as well.
Okay, jeez. I see some of the teams are trying to fight.
Even though one that was
oh!
Now they'll be eliminated, and Zipline Mafia will probably be laughing at that one, saying that's what you get.
I see they're gone. Dog Red says.
Take advantage of Zipline Mafia being out of position.
Zipline Mafia?
Now this should be isolated. No one else really to join in on this when you think. But Alliance have just appeared on my screen from the northern side. Very late rotation from them.
Yeah, all the way from wall, hitting the evac right now. Wonder if they're going to just have a little bit of a stop here and collect some Evo, hit that survey beacon. Looks exactly what the play is going to be, and they might be about to wander in behind Neo. So we'll have to see if there's going to be a little bit of a pinch going on here as Zipline Mafia is still maybe watching their back here. But all these teams have to move in towards zone, as we do see the zone continue to pull towards that fence line, separating Pylon and Jurassic. That's an interesting zone pull for sure.
It's a good pull for those who are in Pylon, because now it's been...
I just want to make sure we are at... This is supposed to be the final game, isn't it?
Dinos just got eliminated by the way. No, they didn't. They're still one alive, excuse me. One player from Dinos did go down, but there is still one Ratito.
Yep, we're in the final game.
Now Alliance, on their journey from the north, have just kind of bypassed Neo and Zipline Mafia. Instead, they're going to move to the eastern side.
It's going to be brutal.
It's a long old route it has been for Alliance. You wonder where the points are going to come from.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
This is really interesting. This is a fight on that.
18 squads are left.
Or whoever wins this fight, I should say, essentially controls one side of that fence line that we were talking about. It looks like RRQ have decided this isn't really a fight that we want to be taking right now. We want to just play the zone. We know that the height is going to be in for quite some time. Dino's just been eliminated in the meantime. Chaos wasn't able to get away from the attentions of the Hemlock of Sacred. I think this is a smart decision here. If the height is in, you should play it. Don't let Elite get behind you and pinch you.
By the way, NIP...
I see how this is going.
You might be wondering, it feels like we're picking on NIP a little bit, but they were the #1 seed coming out of Americas from Pro League. The expectation was that they would be at the top of a lobby like this, especially as in the POI draft, they had the #1 pick as well. And that was here, on Storm Point. They have not capitalized. They have not been good enough to their own standards. That being said, they are still alive. It's not all doom and gloom just yet, but we're very close.
Elite versus RRQ. The story continues to unfold. Light's going to have a little bit of a peek on the head glitch. We take ourselves over to the northern side. Neo just zipping down.
Okay, there we go.
The bottom of this zip line on the hillside. Team Vision just been eliminated.
Wow.
A bit of a surprise.
Shocking. Team Vision got eliminated.
And crew, I should say, in the zip line. They waited for that player to hit the survey beacon. They took him down.
Oh, Keto Trope Club got eliminated as well. What? I'm reading the eliminations off on the right side, top right, and that's a shocker.
Trying to get back up to 3, and they do so. But have they done it quick enough as Zipline Mafia arrive? And they're going to be able to take the high ground away from the...
Oh boy.
They're looking to just, I think, brute force this one.
15 squads are left. I'm shocked. Is Keto Trope Club got eliminated, even though they did so well in game 5? What the heck? Uh-oh, Neo's going down next. Yep, they're gone.
They're eliminated, and who comes to the party? It's Ninjas in Pajamas. They're back to
Wow, ninjas in pajamas, they're fighting. Wow, this is crazy. I mean, because let me just say this. They haven't not been doing so good. And now what? They're going to come out swinging?
NIP were able to pick up those pieces in the end, so Alliance will just retreat. And actually, with where the zone's going, Alliance have been able to find quite a nice spot.
Yeah, I like their spot.
On the northwest side.
Broken fence line. They've got also the Rampart in the composition, if I'm not mistaken, so they've got a few extra. Assuming they don't, there's some leftover, I should say, Rampart walls from another team that they can use as a little bit of extra cover. And one good thing I think for Alliance in this situation, they do have facts in an open zone. Those smokes can be a real difference maker when it comes to survivability and making some of those crosses. Nemesis have got a long, long way to go there. They look like they're lining up a skyward dive. One Kraber shot misses. One heavy bullet hits the other way for Skittle Cakes.
Another team that perhaps I thought might have been doing a little bit better in this lobby, although they did just scrape through to be able to qualify for this point. Remember, eliminating the Crazy Thieves by 1 point to get here today.
Okay, let's see how this is going.
Attempt to try and put points on the board, put themselves into the top 10.
Ring closing.
NIP in the kill feed again. Zipline Mafia losing one to the floor. Not quite eliminated just yet, though.
Yeah, looks like Ninjas in Pajamas just trying to make sure that nobody wraps them when it comes to holding that tunnel. That's what they're doing right now, and I think they've done a pretty good job of it. Now they can turn their attention forward. Nemesis are trying to force their way towards zone. And a Kraber in the hands of Skittle Cakes might be the answer to it. Instead,
let's see how this is going.
Let's see what Valkyrie can scan, and let's see if there's anywhere we can land.
Yeah, this is a big call here for Nemesis. They need to find somewhere they can put this Kraber to work, to be honest, because you can actually get a jump on a team, hit a shot, and then take the position away from them, but you have to survive first. And look at the amount of arc stars that are arriving. Nemesis being bombarded right now.
They are getting
Oh, 14 squads are still hanging on. Oh, Team Nemesis got eliminated. Wow.
Find themselves pinching a couple of teams here actually on this eastern side of the zone. Elite versus RRQ continues, but it looks like it's coming.
Ninjas in Pajamas got eliminated.
Pajamas have been eliminated off screen.
Yeah.
Rough day for the number 1 seed from the Americas.
It's a rubbish day for NIP. 18th position.
12 teams, 12 squads are still remaining.
And they'll have to be better tomorrow. As by the way, I'm still surprised this fight is happening between Elite and RRQ. I think eventually RRQ did get eliminated by the looks, and or at least 2 of them did. One sole survivor from RRQ, pardon me again. So they're able to sneak past the likes of GK, who are holding them out.
Wait, one player from RRQ is still hanging on. Damn. One person is trying to get those first place points, I can tell you. Or they're trying to prevent anybody to get first.
Interesting fight taking place here. GK, I was looking at it and I saw they had a ball down and they had an ultimate down as well. They were Alliance saw that in the skies, but GK got back together almost.
Alliance was eliminated? Oh, jeez. Elite's hanging on. Aurora was eliminated. Wow. That's nuts. So 10 squads are still hanging on.
VK Gaming got involved as well. They were jumping on the fence line, adding that extra little bit of damage and ruining Alliance's day.
Kickstarter after dropped.
It gets him. As now Team Liquid start to move in on SAUL. It's these this is second and third. This is the same position we found ourselves in the last game, where Team Liquid just below SAUL.
My bad, guys. DK Esports was eliminated. Wow.
Who gets the final knock onto them? SAUL still inside of this building with Liquid on the outside of him. We might see a bit of Aussie on Aussie action if Zero gets involved here.
Wait.
He has that Kraber as well. Puts it to work. No, does not quite.
The ring is about to RQ got eliminated. Zipline Mafia got eliminated. Team Liquid got eliminated. Wait, is Soul going for this?
4 bullets left here for Legacy. In the big gun. Looking for some angles to see if he can pick someone off. He wants the big shot. He wants to try and break.
So who's still surviving?
That Kraber sing. It's E36 who are bundled up behind those walls.
Elite.
Poking through the fence line to pick up.
Defenseless.
Were eliminated in first place, by the way, at 62 points. So that is the chasing total. It's going to be difficult to try and catch it, though. It's going to be Elite or S8UL to have any opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
Team Liquid, though, they just need 2 more points.
A couple of teams in the skies, one of the Sentinels find a place to play. One team we haven't mentioned in this game who are now involved heavily in the end game are VK Gaming. Out of nowhere have found themselves in a fantastic spot in this end game. A point that they needed.
Boy, this is getting crazier.
To the top 10. And when you look at what happened for the likes of NIP, Nemesis, Alliance, VKG do not want to fall victim to exactly the same disappointing day they just had. As S8UL, I tell you what, S8UL have been fantastic. The way they've been able to dominate positions and not falter when they've been applied pressure from other teams. So good at holding some of these spots.
Well, Esports have the cards at the moment. They are holding the majority of them because they control the majority of the fence line on the southern side. That means they can play in and let other teams fight, take care of each other. But when the zone ends, it will be on the opposite side of the fence. And they will have to move. Legacy taking down the cross. He gets taken down by the longbow of Synap. And that Kraber will not get put to use.
E36 should be wiped. They will. We're down to
Enter Force 36 was eliminated. Good grief.
Looks like RC might be the next team to go. Reject struggling here.
Chipping away. Kraber breaking past from light, and it's a lead.
Soul's hanging on. They're gone. What? Reject is hanging on. What the heck? They're trying to revive. Oh my god. It's like, why does it feel like... Never mind, I can't say it. Jeez.
But they still need KP. Sentinels now start to move in onto VKG here.
Oh, they're making a play here, Sentinels. They want to try and take this fight. Eliminate VKG from the lobby. And call this inside their own, but Blitzer has gone down. Kassa with the RE45 does enough, and now with Sentinels scarpering, Kassa is chasing.
What the heck's going on? 4 squads are down, are left.
VKG, who are not only defending their championship, but defending their spot here so successfully.
Oh boy.
And they go right back up to it.
No, the Sentinels are hanging on.
To their advantage. You don't want to overcommit to the fight, because otherwise you give so much space to other teams. They don't know.
And
Reject. They get the res. They're going to be back up to 3.
Light's got 7 KP. Elite on.
Elite's trying to fight on.
VKG not in a great spot, and with the Stinger Bolt forcing them out, VKG are really struggling to survive here. Fun will take one down. QQ's on his back.
Oh boy.
Elite have not been able to take advantage of their position as much, with Reject now going up to a full 3, by the way.
LQ's managed to find one.
Sentinels got eliminated. Oh my god. VKG, Reject, Elite are hanging on. Holy smokes. VKG might be going. Oh jeez, Reject? You know what, if their Apex team can hang on, and I'm hoping their Brawl Stars team can pull something. Oh my word. This is crazy. What the heck? Wait, what just...
Has the drone as well, when it does get eliminated on its way. Elite are slowly being forced into this one, but they really want these 2 teams to engage. But because they get so much damage, they're reluctant to move. Look at the fences. The fences are a problem.
Yes, the fences are a problem. Somebody might be going down now. BK Gaming got eliminated. Oh my god, this is crazy. Elite Esports. What the? Oh my god. They last eliminating Reject. Oh my god. That's wild. Wow. VK was like stun lock. That's crazy. Oh my god.
There was at one point a 20+ point gap between RRQ and the rest of the lobby. Somehow, someway, they do not go on to win this series.
That's crazy.
Then it is Amir who stands strong. Signs of life from VKG in that game. But the story is Amir on top. And Light and the boys put it together.
That's insane.
Biding their time, and then the no-scope.
Those guys are reacting like crazy.
And that just allowed them the space that they needed to capitalize on those final moments.
That was insane. Ay, ay, ay.
Third-person point of view, I think he did it again. I think he hit another no-scope because they really this was the first one. Headshot, by the way. Beautiful, but they got access.
Can't believe that they team wipe a elite gaming god Reject. Holy smokes. It is wild.
We can win this game. We've got the damage, we've got the weapons, we've got the players.
Wait, did they showing up the scores?
They get those extra points on the board and they put themselves.
Let's see here.
Yeah, really impressive stuff in the final moments and across all 6 games.
All right, let me see this. Let me see from the 6 games. Oh, jeez. This is crazy. According to Wikipedia, Elite Esports, technically Elite Esports EU, are in first. RRQ is in second. Team Liquid is in third. Seoul Esports is in fourth. You have a 3-way tie for fifth between DK Esports, Reject, and Sentinels. And then 8th place is Kintrope Club. Ouch. That's wild.
But we need to see more from NIP and Alliance in particular for me when we get into the next set of group stages games.
Yeah, I agree. I think both teams will have a real think about what happened today. Now, yes, there were some tough zones. You look at Alliance on Storm Point, had to move all the way from North Pad down to Barometer twice, and then
it's so crazy.
Well, it's what they do. They're used to that. It's not a surprise that they will have to play some of these zones that pull a long way away from them. It's usually they come out of those kind of games with at least a couple of team fight wins into that top 10, and then anything can happen. But it's just not clicking for a couple of teams here on the first day. But if we know anything about that lineup that you can see on your screen right now, they will come back stronger tomorrow. They will come back with a game plan. They will work tirelessly into the night to make sure that their performance tomorrow is something to talk about.
And they always do. And that's the thing. They are one of the best teams in the world.
That's crazy.
Best teams in the world, we have one of the best IGLs in the world, or maybe actually it might be Panic. I don't know. We've got someone from Liquid on the stage with Barney. Barney, take it away.
Ooh.
Thank you so much, guys. I mean, what an incredible day one of the ALGS Split 1 playoffs that we've had so far. And of course, I'm joined on the main stage by Team Liquid. I've got Zero here, and I've got Panic. First and foremost, I'm going to head over to Panic, the human highlight reel today.
Yeah, I can't believe this guy.
How was that end game for you? I just want to hear what it was like from your perspective to take home that win.
Honestly, it was insane, and like I was just sitting there. I don't know how neither of the teams saw me, to be honest, but like as soon as I killed the guy, like it was just like an insane feeling that I can't even describe.
Honestly, that's a fair point. We were all going crazy backstage, just to let you know. Zero, dude. I've got to talk a little bit about the history leading up to this as well, right? You haven't necessarily had the results that you were looking for leading up to this point, but it seems now that you guys have like found a groove. You're putting up big numbers. How does it feel now? What's changed for you guys?
I think especially like Panic's confidence. Like he can be the best player in the game when he wants to be. And, like,
that is the wildest thing ever to happen. Is there Zero?
Mindset, just telling him like it doesn't matter if you make mistakes, doesn't matter if you win, as long as you're like playing your game, like you will farm.
Basically,
one thing.
you've basically been like paving the way as well for, you know, Apex, showing us how it is to win. You're now IGLing this team. You've been super impressive. How does it feel? I guess the question is, do you feel like it motivates you when people start murmuring that whether or not you can get back to the top? Because we feel like you can, but I want to hear what it's like from your perspective.
Honestly, like not really at all. Like came from Apex South, no one ever thought like we would do anything, won back to back. It's kind of like the same sentiments as then. Like people just yap to yap, they watch Pro League and like convinced Naughty IGL is gonna win LAN for some reason. I don't know what's going on there, but no, I know we can do it, especially on this team. Like last team kind of like threw it together last second because of deadlines, and like I never expected that to go well. But this, like I'm pretty sure our floor is like top 10 in the world, and our ceiling is the sky.
Dude, the motivation is there. I can hear it in your voice, Panic. Thanks so much for joining me in this interview, Zero. I really appreciate your time. But now we're going to go back to the studio to round out day one of ALGS Split 1 playoffs.
Yep, I guess this is the wrapping up.
There you have it. Were you guys one of the ones that think that he could IGL with Zero or not?
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about with Panic, I think, or are we talking about with the
what he
shot,
just
right?
mentioned,
the naughty shot. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's Naughty's first event IGLing on LAN, and you know they had some really good online Pro League results, but that does not transfer over every time. So it'll be very interesting when the pressure's on in a whole different environment. I think Naughty can handle it. I like the way he plays. He plays without fear, which is what you need at these big events. So I think that's the benefit they have. But until times, like I understand the Zero, and I love the shots. I love it.
Honestly, you can now see like the faith that Zero has in Panic, which is a really good thing
Jeez.
to see. So, over the course of, I guess, a couple of games, you know, it has been a little bit difficult for them to sort of gel together. But now, hearing him say it and seeing that he's kind of like let Panic free, like this little butterfly I drew of Panic.
That's a good art. That's some good art, really.
Sky, so I decided don't panic as a butterfly.
Okay,
and
fair enough.
That's Lacey's notes.
Excuse me.
Start off with the pig, then chicken, and then Panic in a butterfly. Okay.
I worked really hard.
I like it. Now, we were talking before we actually came on how Team Liquid, this has been one of their best series, Grateful. And do you feel that way as well?
Yeah, I mean, I said it already after seeing that game one. Like, you could see a different fire behind them that, like, people were just been missing from them. And they really showcased that once they stepped on that pedal, they just never let go, really. And having that faith in your teammates as well when he really says that he could be the best player in the world as long as he wants to be it. Like, what better way is it, especially from somebody who's won LAN several times?
I think we can talk about that team over and over again, but one team that we definitely need to talk about is Elite. I mean, getting 2 wins.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
This is the absolute craziest part, because I think everybody in EMEA knows how good they are, and now they're showcasing it on the world stage. They really have been like showcasing over and over again how really strong both Kinda and Henchman. I feel like Henchman is mostly slept on rather than Kinda, because Kinda has a little bit more showcase overall. But Light, that IGLing from him that came pretty much straight out of nowhere, but has been working his way steadily up now to the world stage and just still performing to this level is just phenomenal.
So we can say Elite is elite then, huh?
Oh, this is crazy as much as I can say.
Teams on either side, like that's insanity, and like it got 7 kills upon going into that section. Like it was great to just watch the replay there because we didn't really get to sort of capture what they've done before that moment. But I was like, that's just walking straight to a death trap, and they were just like, shoot this side, shoot that side, win. That's how easy it looked.
Well, we're talking about replays. There's a replay that we really want to be able to check out, and it has to do with that butterfly that lays through earlier. So let's actually take a look at
Oh,
that.
yes.
I'm here, Snipe.
Oh, we're on the. I mean, this was phenomenal as well.
Wow.
So we can kind of come back. There's just the one clip, and then the Ultra Q.
It'll be after this.
He ends up taking. But this was the big one. You have RZ or RQ that was in a fight. And then you have Liquid, which was in a fight, and you can see him in the back. So Liquid just got done with the fight. Panic was on top of the lift. He was hiding. You could even see Panic going into the sky on RQ's or Strafing Flame's point of view right when this fight went down, and then he just lets them go in. He just lets them take the fight, and then just cleans it up with a nice.
That was
win
crazy.
there. And, we saw, he was a butterfly up in the sky. He evolved and took out the win, which we were all in the green room and just screaming at the top of our lungs. I straight up just jumped out of my seat and just couldn't really play the event for sure.
I mean, I think the biggest, but it's so hard to capture everything, right? But the moment is that they actually fought on that cannon, and they one slash loss. There was one HP panic that made it out alive, managed to fly up on the cannon initially to do this whole reset and still survive for another like 2 minutes, which is absolutely crazy, right? Thankfully, because of the zone in the background, they managed to
Okay,
the background,
dang.
for the last 3P.
Look at this. This is wild.
It's panic we're talking
So
about.
what's the overall?
Well, him being able to one-mag that player came pretty much clutched up a lot of points for them as they do end up today in third place with 53 points. You can see
Actually, let me see.
right there with 65. And as the casters were saying, Onset and Dan, RQ at one point did
hang
have
on.
a 20-point lead.
Yeah.
Snipe.
Yeah, I mean, we have to talk about this.
Okay,
RQ
the
team, because
series
a lot of
results.
times that, you know, Strafing Flame and his squad have come to these events. Their group stages have been pretty abysmal. Their past many
Okay,
events, honestly,
so
the past year and a half. And for them to come out and have a very
overall
strong first series with
standings
62
so
points,
far.
is, you know, regardless of getting first, second,
Wait,
those
just
are
wanna make
not doing
sure.
the normal 12 points, 9 points, whatever. Your total carries over, and that's what's going to get you into the top 14 to make you into the grand finals. So 62 points. They got second in this lobby. Pretty sure that puts them at second overall in total points because 62.
Yeah, this is wild.
So it's impressive for them.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Yeah, and a force to be reckoned with. Those teams definitely in the first.
That's not
and
even
now
the
in
team
second
Wikipedia,
base.
just
We're looking
had
at
to
some
see the
surprising
stuff.
names, too. You got NIP, you got Alliance, a team that has been able to win. I know they don't have Effect anymore, but they have been able to win at EWC anymore. How are you feeling about those squads?
I mean, they still came in strong. Like, Alliance still came in strong in Pro League despite of having Effect off of the roster. And then NIP dominated NA, right? And then they came in a little bit weak from now. And as you said, like, okay, Nemesis, I feel like is a harder cult, let's be honest. They can smash it now, you know.
This is so wild.
One day, like, we used to have several days because of the amount of games you played in groups and everywhere, upper and lower. Now it's one day. If you're not making that, you're going to be in Survivors round. You definitely want to avoid that. All of these teams we saw previously are feeling pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I think the biggest surprise in this lobby is not the teams that placed at the top. It's the teams that placed in the bottom 10.
Yeah.
I mean, the Alliance...
Oh yeah, overall ranking. Oh, this is wild.
Of this is just incredibly surprising. So, I mean, you see what we got...
So overall, like I saw on the Wikipedia, so Elite Esports. I don't know. After day one, I think Elite Esports could come out swinging.
Well, look, yes,
But
it was, top 10. I did say this before.
I don't know.
Top 10. And I mean, look, overall rankings, top 10. They did really sort of.
I see the team Liquid is really showing off.
It was like one of the final ones on Storm Point. I mean, their positioning down on low ground was a bit questionable, but look, they still powered through, and you know that was when like Team Liquid sort of got out. So that's where they're making up their points. And I mean, like I keep saying, this leaderboard is so close.
I swear, you guys, this is about to get crazy.
Just behind Liquid, so it's still time will tell, but it is definitely a stellar performance from SAUL.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like the performance
Jeez.
here from groups C and D shut down some of the narratives that we had
Oh
going
wow!
on in I mean, we're saying Sera being able to get those back-to-back wins, right? But then you had some other teams being able to way outperform them and just be consistent. Because remember, at the start of the day, especially you, Graceful, you were talking about teams being consistent. RQ was one of those. Any of the other teams here, I know they're currently 11th to 20th, but
Wow, this is nuts.
I mean, the thing is that, you know, even...
Oh, wow.
It's been in different shapes and forms. Even I would even consider Falcons was consistent today. Zeta wasn't really consistent until those back-to-back dubs, but they got big games, like you said,
You know what?
big or small.
Just trying to make sense.
For me is
Zeta's like the you know what? I'll just say it. Zeta Division used to be has been the strongest. The only thing their strongest is in Brawl Stars. They need to work on Apex if they want to survive this. Because the only thing I'm going to start recognize them is the Brawl Stars team.
It was just the first 6 matches. Don't worry, we still got a lot more matches coming your way as we have 2 days of group gameplay left.
Oh yeah!
Tomorrow
Wow.
it is going to be Group B versus Group D and Group A versus C, and I can't wait to see how we're going to end up spicing it up here. It's been a pleasure, honestly, being able to participate with you guys at ALGS.
Oh yeah, they're switching now.
Don't forget, tune in tomorrow and stay tuned to see who's going to end up in first place, who's going to be moving to the grand finals, and who's going to be going to Survivor Stage.
Yep. Can't believe that's happening. I'm sorry, I'm laughing a little bit. uh, that was Moonstone. You know, he's kind of handsome. This is so wild. Some of it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't believe that out of everything so far, I would definitely say that Team Liquid was definitely doing good. Wow. Oh, hey girls. Yeah. Thumbs up. Of course, Flying Sonia, where skills meet sky, where care comes from the heart. Oh, I think I see how they dress like the others. This is how we fly. Fly Sonia to the world. Ugh. I know I'm gonna say something really silly and whatnot, but I mean, I can't believe we're gonna be watching this for the next month or so. So I'm here for the next. So anyway, thanks for watching. It continues tomorrow at 12:30 CST. Isn't it 6 o'clock in the morning? Hold up, let me see what time that would be. 12:30 CEST to EDT. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so it's 6:30 a.m. I'll try to get up tomorrow if I can. But I just want to... That is so crazy. So before I wrap this up, let me just say this. Wait, let me bring it to my... Camera is still turned off. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna wrap this up. Oh, it's a shame I can't switch over. I'll just do this. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. I'll use my channel for the time being. So I just want to say, you guys, thank you all for watching this. Make sure you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. This week, I'll probably be streaming the I will be continuing streaming the Apex Legends. I just don't know if there's any more situations are coming next week. The ones that I'm trying to look up for the ones I sign up for, because I will be streaming and throughout this whole entire week. Next week, the following week, until like, I don't know. Let's see. Let me look this up. So yes, the first week I'll be continuing watching with the Apex Legends Global Series Split 1. In week 2, I'm going to be streaming the Mobile League Bang Bang Women's Invitational in week 2. Week 3, it will be wait, where are we going to be? Did I sign up for PUBG? Wait. No, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, so week 3 I'm going to be on break. So the course when week 4 I'll be streaming Call of Duty Warzone Resurgence series. Then I'll try to hit Call of Duty Black Ops 7 on August for that week. And then I'll swing by for PUBG Mobile World Cup, and then last it off, I'll finish it up with Fortnite. So yes, I know it's kind of crazy to say that, but I'm just letting you guys know what is going on. So that being said, if you guys want to continue watching me, make sure to please subscribe to my YouTube channel. This is my YouTube channel, but this is my account because I'm on my gaming channel. Here, I'll make it easier if you guys want me to show you. I'll slap onto one of my other accounts. I'll show you, make it easy. You come here, and you go over here. See? So right now, it's already, see, another channel I'm on. So this is subscribe. So here's the notifications if you want to make sure. It says notifications. Choose how often you want to be notified when this channel uploads new content. Make sure it is to all, because I will know, okay? Anyway. So, yes. Just want to let you guys know where I'm at. Most likely, I'm going to make sure I will work on fixing the Nightbot, and also make sure the description's been properly updated. But unless there's something else is happening, because I don't know what's going on with me, because my family is telling me that I may have to switch new homes soon, because the place I'm currently at, the rentals, they're raising up the prices. And I forgot to put up my website, or no, where you guys can show support, which is throne.com/Lindsie. If you want to support me, make sure you can check that out. I'm going to make sure Nightbot is running about that. But anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. And anyway, I'll try my best, but depending on how things go, and if I need to find out what the heck is going on, I'll check either the Twitch stream. I'm sorry. Let me just say this. I'll check out the esports and may check out next week. Okay? So anyway, guys, thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye for now. Okay?